Talk Shit Radio is a Kennedy Studios Productions. The opinions stated by various contributors to Talk Shit Radio and its radio programs are not to be considered as or endorsed by Kennedy Studios Incorporated. Visitors are urged to use their own discretion to draw their own conclusions. All information, products, services, and use of this website is for entertainment purposes only and personal use only. Talk Shit Radio Network does not confirm nor deny the validity or accuracy of the information contained within the website or broadcast. Any services or products provided by Talk Shit Radio Network and its host contributors should be used solely for entertainment purposes only.
Hey, this is Lewis, and you're listening to Talk Shit Radio.
Welcome to Talk Shit Radio. I'm Yvonne.
Hey, what's up? This is Tim. This is Talk Shit Radio.
I have been out on the streets every day except for yesterday.
Okay.
What the media is being...
Leave the gun. Take the cannoli. So,
No, they're not.
Good morning. Good morning. Welcome to Talk Shit Radio.
Good morning.
I'm sitting in the driver's seat today.
Yes, you are.
You sound different over there.
Do I?
You do.
The mic should sound completely different
They
to
all
us.
do, yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
I readjusted them.
Oh, you readjusted.
Well, I readjusted the main. We have each individual adjustment for the microphones. And then there's the main board adjustment. All right. Each individual microphones were adjusted somewhat okay. I did a lot of video watching last night. Each one of them were somewhat adjusted all right. The gain just wasn't there on all of them. But then the main going out, and that's why it sounds now like we're in a tube.
Like
That's
we're
all-
all in a box.
That's all the noise reduction that I have going on now.
I don't hear as much static.
Turn up
At
number
all.
5. Turn up number 8. You hear that? Those are our playback ones.
This, number 8's already up. I already got
And
that.
usually
I
you
don't
hear
it. I don't hear it. Yeah. I hear that dead air.
Yeah.
Dead air going through.
Yeah. White noise is what it's called. Yep.
White noise.
Yes. No,
That was
I
a
got rid
scary
of it.
movie.
That was a stupid movie.
I'd never seen it. I've heard of them, or I might have seen it. I don't know. I don't.
I
remember
saw it in
how
the
to
movie
be
theater. It was a horrible movie.
Really?
It's where the
Yeah.
guy's wife or something dies, and he finds out that she's living through the white noise of the TV.
That he,
Oh, yeah, I
wanted
did
to,
see that.
contact her and try to get through to what she's saying.
But I'm
did-
sorry,
I
still,
did
I will
see
not
that.
leave my TV on the white fuzzy part. I don't like that snow.
Yeah, that shit's annoying.
That's like Poltergeist, man. You know what I mean?
They're here.
Right? Get out. Yo, the TV told me get the fuck out.
I'm getting the fuck
I'm
out.
getting the fuck out.
I'm getting the fuck out.
Listen, Caroline was only 6. We weren't that attached to her.
She was only 6. I don't want her
I
back.
didn't get
We
that
didn't have enough
attached
time
to
to
her.
remember.
Exactly, right?
So can we just leave that bitch in the
I
Poltergeist?
didn't even know who she was. You know what I mean? And we barely got to know
I
her.
didn't even know her.
We just know her name.
Well, I don't understand. How the hell are they going to build a house on an Indian burial ground, was it?
Well, what happened is if you watch into the story, and I don't think a lot of people paid attention to this part, when the father and the developer are standing up on the hill, that large hill, and they're talking about how he can, well, they're looking at the cemetery, and he's talking, how's it look for a living room right here overlooking the whole valley and all of that
Okay.
shit? That's when he explains, well, we moved the headstones, we just leave the bodies. We
Oh,
relocate
yeah, I remember that.
Yes.
Yep.
a lot
And the
of
bodies
people
were
don't
still
think-
sitting
Right.
there. But
They did
the
that all over the valley.
Oh, that was their first mistake.
Yeah.
Mistake number 1.
Now, the guy worked, he was an architect, all right? The dad was the
He
architect,
was the architect for the
that-
buildings.
For those
For the
buildings.
community.
So, of course, he lived in the oldest part of the neighborhood, phase 1.
Who bought the house first when they first
Right.
developed.
Right.
So he was right on
That
top.
sounded good, didn't it?
Right on
Whatever
top.
it was, it sounded like a crash, bang, and a boom.
It sounded like a cup just sitting down.
Last night, Loverboy, a.k.a. Cotton Balls, decides that he wants to be on camera with me. Jumps up on my fucking shoulder right there on the chair. Sitting there, all good. all of a sudden he decides, nah, I'm done. I'm going to run and come lay over here. And he jumps and lands on the board. That's why I had to adjust the board last time.
Oh, because he fucked up every
God,
analog.
did he fuck up everything.
Every
he
dial.
pushed like 8 buttons. I didn't know what the hell happened. I lost the broadcast for a sec. I was like, oh my God.
Never again.
Yeah.
Never again. Well, cameras aren't up right now. I don't know if we're going to get them up.
No, I don't feel like fucking with them.
Nah.
Let them sit. That's all right.
Yeah, I don't feel like messing with them right now. We'll get them on after the show. I do have to walk out of here quite soon. I have a detective waiting for me down at the sheriff's department. Yeah. I'm going to look at some mug shots of the guy that pulled the gun on us that day.
I was going to say, can you disclose anything?
Oh, yeah.
No problem. The guy's already in custody for the same exact fucking crime as you're going to go give him.
Right.
Get a statement for it.
Right. So, I mean, if it was anything else, I wouldn't have given a shit. I'd be like, whatever. Get your own shit now. You know what I mean? Now you got yourself in trouble, whatever.
Now, did the detective call you?
Detective called me and asked me weeks ago, you know, if we get this guy, you want to press charges? I'm like, dude, let me tell you something. And just like what I said, if my daughter wasn't in the car, I'd say, whatever the state's going to give him is plenty.
Yeah.
No.
Not with your child.
I'm pressing charges.
Yeah.
I'm pressing charges, and I'm actually going to go a little further.
You can't have someone running around doing that to other people, and that's what he was doing.
No, that was Michelle's point, too. That's why she wanted to go through with this. So there is a record of it. If he does it again, lo and behold, he did it again. He didn't get so lucky by getting away. See, my mistake was pulling over to talk to the sheriff. Mm-hmm. I should have just kept on chasing.
Should have just kept on chasing him.
Should have kept on going. Yeah.
Followed him.
Yep.
Reported where he was at.
I was going to pit his ass. If Angela wasn't in the car, you would have seen it on Bay News 9, vehicular fucking homicide, because I would have tried to kill him with my car. I know how to do the pit maneuver. It's easy.
But you saw the cop, so you
I figured
pulled
I'd
over
stop
to the
and get
side.
him, and him and
Pursue.
I go, yeah. So I stop, and he looks at me, duh.
What do you want me to do, George?
And then pulls.
So do you want me to go
Instead
chase
of flipping
him?
the fucking lights on, she pulls out into traffic. I should have just fucking ripped around her and said, "Come on, follow me. Let's go. Let me show you how this is done here. We're in hot pursuit."
The Dukes of Hazzard going on. I'm chasing this motherfucker down. I don't care if you're gonna help me or not.
God, yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way that he was driving, like I said, if Angela wasn't in the car, he set himself up real nice for a 90-mile-an-hour pit maneuver. But you ever see the pit maneuver?
What is it? Take out the left bumper.
Did you do that? Wow!
Fucking let there be light.
Good thing I'm not a vampire.
No, upset. I would have just
You're not?
disintegrated.
Kinda.
You're not?
I'm a daywalker though.
Anyway,
Was he in a car that was tuned up?
no,
Not at all.
no. He was in It was an Oldsmobile Alera against my Dodge Magnum. He wasn't getting away.
Yeah, was it?
Even
if
if
you were chasing him?
Yeah, even if he decided to go down a winding road, there's turns
still-
that you have to do 40 on, I could do 60 on, because that car just
Just
hugs
because the
road.
suspension is so good on
Yes,
it.
I don't know about good, but it just hugs the road. I put wider tires on.
It's
it.
not bad.
No, it's definitely not bad.
It's not bad.
Definitely not bad. But I would have pit him. And
Now, what is that? Hitting the right or left side of the bumper and just whipping them out.
The right or left rear quarter panel of the car what you do is as they're going one way, you come up alongside of them, and then you get onto that. You put your right or left front fender. Well, you want to use most of the nose of your car because all of that pushes.
Mm-hmm.
But then what the police do is they back off. All right, until the guy spins. Nah.
Nah, you're just gonna keep on going.
Oh yeah,
Let him fucking spin.
The minute his car came around on that spin, I would have punched it. And then started
Mowed
him to
through.
barrel roll him. Yeah, I would have barrel rolled him probably a good mile down the road before I started.
Was he going at a good clip for the barrel roll to take effect?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He wouldn't have gotten out of that.
90 miles an hour, dude. I'm
He
telling you.
wouldn't have gotten
dead.
out
I
of
would
that.
have killed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He would have rolled out.
Oh yeah.
He would have been
I
fucking
would have got it all
flung.
on camera too. I would have slowed down and pointed the camera right where, because I got the 2 dash cams in the car going.
Shit would go viral.
Oh God, would it ever do?
Yeah.
Oh,
That would have been great.
Citizen's arrest, pit maneuver, gone
Bad, yeah. Well, gone bad to their eyes, not yet.
Yeah, not for me.
Not for you.
Yeah.
So yeah, yesterday I was running a little fever. A little fever.
Your ass didn't answer me back last night.
I was in one of those moods.
I know you were in one of
I was
those
in
moods.
one of those
but
moods,
At
not-
least text me back and go, fuck you, I'm alive.
I
That would have been perfect.
Now, you know how they say you wake up on the wrong side of the bed?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the bed that I sleep in is against a wall, so there's only one way that I can get off the bed, but I was still in one of those fucking moods. I don't know what it was, because the day before I was feeling like shit, and I started, like real shit. I don't know what it was, whether it was the overnight or whatever it was. But I went to bed after the show, not yesterday, the day before, and I laid down. And you ever get that feeling that you got to burp when you're laying down?
Oh, yeah.
And of course, when you burp, you know you got to sit up so you don't regurgitate anything. Well, I didn't do that, and I just let it all go on the fucking floor. All over. I don't have the sound bite queued up, but it would be like bleh, bleh. Do I make you horny, baby? Bleh.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you looked like shit when you walked out of here the other day after pulling that all-nighter.
Well, from what I hear now, I'm still looking a little pale. But
you were, yeah. You're actually getting your color back a little bit. Yeah.
I still feel a little exhausted, just it feels like it took a lot out of me.
Yeah.
But I'm feeling a lot better today. Bleh.
Bleh. We had a lot of shit going on traffic-wise yesterday. Holy shit. Did you guys see all the traffic reports that I posted up?
Oh, yeah, I saw the traffic reports that you posted, yes.
Dude, a lot of shit going on yesterday.
Accident here, accident there.
There was...
road work still going on.
Out of like 16 FHP incidences,
yeah,
there was like 2 hit and runs. And then yesterday, another FHP incident here in Hernando County, quite serious. I mean, there was a lot of shit going on yesterday.
Now, with the hit and runs, why the fuck are they running?
Florida, man. Yeah, probably.
That's not as bad as what you'll undergo when you get caught for a hit and run charge. They should think that way.
You can back off that mic a hair. Well, not that far.
You're sucking on it.
Well, yeah, it used to be that way because I kept it so low, but now you don't have to. When you talk, is it hitting the red?
No, it's hitting the yellow.
Okay.
It is. I could probably back off like this.
Yeah.
I could probably back off a little bit. I'm jumping into it.
Well, I do it too. Because when you get all excited and you're ready to go, you're like, yeah, let's do this. Yeah. I'm fucking ready. Come on, let's talk some shit.
Like back in the pits of the brokerage firm, walking back and forth.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. Oh, God, that's right, dude. You
no
guys
sitting.
didn't sit.
No sitting.
No.
Because motion creates emotion. Mm-hmm. That's how they teach you, and you have to be right up on them because whatever they refuse, you have to rebut them real quick.
That's cool. You'd get along with JB.
JB, why is he a broker?
He was a stockbroker. Yeah, it's a very successful one at that.
Yeah, but the company that I started with was a fucking chop shop.
Either way, you guys know what you're talking about. You guys can talk. You can have a similar conversation about things and chuckle about it because he was up there in that bullshit too.
He probably
he knows what you're.
He probably knows about the pikers out there.
Right? Yes, he probably knows a lot of the same things that you know.
Probably
the new Talk Shit Radio Network page. Tim, you remember how you were saying, "Oh, go to Facebook.com/Talk Shit Radio." Well, now it is. It's not going to be that TV show shit anymore. I'm changing it over. I want to direct everybody over to the new page. It's Facebook.com/Talk Shit Radio Network. The website's that. I'm going to change everything's going consistent.
I still have on mine Talk Shit Radio TV. Talk Shit TV show.
Yeah, well, that's the old Talk.
That's the old Talk Shit.
The new one is Facebook.com/Talk Shit Radio Network. That's where we want to.
You put my Robert De Niro up as the default.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. I like that fucking picture.
I like that.
I want everybody to start going to that page, direct them to that page. Anything you post on the Talk Shit page, put it on the Talk Shit Radio Network page. Yeah, guys, I got to get out of here. I got to go hit the sheriff's department and do some mug shots.
I don't think I'm set up for Talk Shit Radio.
You're
Network.
not. You have to set yourself up. So just log in under me. She knows how to do it. She's got my credentials.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll jump on that.
I got it, shit.
Yeah.
You got it. You got it, shit.
Yeah.
You got to hack.
Hell, she seen me in my underwear yesterday. I guess she can have my password after that.
I should have
The other day, I saw you in your
That's
bed.
scary enough as it is.
After
right
you
there,
took a
dude.
shower the other day, you walked in with your fucking bath towel.
I laughed.
Hey, what's
I told-
going
I
on?
was telling Tim.
Yeah, but a bath towel, there's more.
I mean, I was telling-
There's more.
Still, it was only a piece of cloth.
I was telling Adam when he came to get you yesterday, I'm like, yeah, I don't know if I treated your wife or I've detrimentally harmed her. He goes, what do you mean? I said, well, she walked in yesterday and I was in my underwear and, it was just, I don't know, she felt awkward, but I kind of did, you know what I mean?
I
He
didn't
starts
picture you.
laughing. I said, but you know what I mean? It would be different if it was 20 years ago, or not even 20 years ago, maybe 6 years ago when I was buff.
Nope.
I would have walked by with my, chest sticking out like, hey, good morning.
Nice
I
little
walked-
pectoral.
Yeah, I walked by
in, he's like,
all, yeah. Let me cover myself. Ooh, yeah, exactly.
Got the
Tim.
shirt. Shirt over the boot.
Like he grabs his daughter's bra, like, no,
Yeah, right. Got the
this will cover me.
little
No, it won't.
roughly night robe on. Ooh, oh, look at your my hair. Ooh.
You caught me at the wrong time.
It's so late. I'm in my 90s.
Don't look. Don't look.
No, I was just like, I'm standing there and I was going to be like, hey, Yvonne, do me a favor, go in the studio so I can walk by. But then I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me just go get dressed. So I walked
cares?
by. Yeah, fuck it, dude.
And
You've seen your old man in his fucking underwear. You've seen me.
There's
in mine,
no,
right?
there's no problem.
All the same shape, just different sizes, folks. I don't give a fuck how you put it.
And I thought you were a
Some
boxer.
curve to the right, some curve to the left.
I
some
thought you
goes
were a
straight up,
boxer.
some-
I thought you were
Nah,
a boxer.
I can't do
man.
it, dude. Can't
no?
do it. No, I can't do it.
I gotta be free.
And see,
Can't do it.
I just never pictured him. in
Tighty
those.
whities my whole life.
Yeah.
Since I'm a child.
I can't do that.
And I'm not
You
gonna lie.
don't know because you don't get bunched up. When you're in tighty
That's
whities.
the problem.
You wear
with me.
thongs, so I mean
that's the problem. I can't.
I
have
do
my nuts
not.
hanging.
You do not.
No. Normally, I do not like those
You
dental
freeballing
floss in
it,
my
or
ass.
you just
No,
I
I
can't,
prefer
yeah.
like a
A pair of
woman's
underwear?
boxer
Yeah,
shorts or
right.
something.
She
yeah.
ain't free balling it, but she's freeing it.
Right? No, but I know what you mean. A lot of girls don't like having fucking dental floss in their crack.
I gave that up when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
I went over that stage. Once I had a kid, I was just like, that's too much.
Yeah. Okay, I'm
Too
done.
much.
I'm done. Who am
No,
I trying to
that's-
look good for?
Yeah.
You already fucking married me. It's over.
Yeah.
I already got a kid.
Yeah, it's over. I don't have to have him chase me around like a
Sucks
fucking
for
needle.
you.
Yeah. No more.
But now, is it
Granny
true-
panties.
Is it true that girls wear thongs so then they don't see, if they're wearing
Panty lines.
panty lines. Is that what it's for?
It depends on what you're wearing. Like
'Cause
most
I'll be
girls that wear
honest.
yoga pants and stuff like
Yeah.
that, they're gonna wear a
Right.
thong, because
You'll
but
see the outline of
however,
those granny panties.
I don't know if you guys have
see.
noticed that a lot of these girls that wear those skinny pants or those leggings or whatever in the yoga pants,
Yeah.
those really tight spandex looking,
Yeah, the spandex.
they're constantly wearing underwear.
Yeah.
But you can always
or they're
see
not.
them through
You
them.
can see
or
right
they're-
through them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw a girl twerk her ass so bad she shit herself
Yeah.
on Facebook. It was
Yeah.
hilarious.
You know, one thing I don't understand is when the women are rather large and wear those pants. Don't you know you look like a fat, blubbery piece of jello in a fucking Ziploc baggie?
No, they think they look good. They think they look good.
Ziploc
And you can see
bag.
every
Think
little...
about it. You look like a fucking blob of jello in a Ziploc bag.
And you can
Just
see
thinking
every little,
about it.
Yeah.
every little cellulite hole inside of her fucking ass and her thigh. Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's
that's
nasty.
gross. Yeah,
Nasty.
I can't take that.
Yeah, some women, don't get me wrong, they're big women and they look okay, but
But some who think they look good, they still wear those.
they don't
fucking
look
things.
okay. Yeah,
No, they don't look
exactly.
good. They don't look good at all.
Guys, I'm out of here for, well, probably the rest of the show. I'm probably going to end up missing the rest of the show, and I do apologize for it.
Get out of here.
Yeah, enough
Go.
said.
Beat it.
I got to go look at some
Beat
mugshots.
Just beat it. No one wants to
Not
beat
in your tighty whities.
He just pulled.
Okie
He
dokie.
just pulled
That's
out his
really
cock.
creepy.
I
Cause
just
that's
pulled
really
out my
gross.
penis. I am not going to live that down, am I?
Nobody wants to catch you mid-stroke. Just beat it.
It's a good thing I was wearing clean ones. It would have been worse if they had a big
That's
old
all I
shit stain up the back.
That's all I was waiting for was when you turned around.
That's what I was waiting for. I was sitting there waiting for it. I was looking.
I was.
I was looking
Thanks
to
a
make,
lot.
make sure you had some
Were they
white.
clean?
Yeah.
Did you just?
I had a sniffle.
Look, can I use your bathroom? Yvonne, what are you doing?
Sniffing.
That's it, I'm leaving.
She's sitting there looking around in the bathroom to make sure there's no fucking droplings going on the ground. Like, you just
Lou, you don't have any cameras in here, do you?
Yeah, right.
you don't have any cameras in here. Your hair, I swear to God, is getting pinker. I swear it's getting pinker.
I think the sun's bleaching it.
Every time I see it, it's just getting lighter and lighter.
It's my anger, my fury coming out through my hair.
Oh, you got a little Gohan going on, Goku? Oh, Silent Mish, morning. So how are you, Yvonne?
I'm doing all right.
You all right?
Yeah, I was doing okay. Sorry you were sick yesterday. That sucked.
I know. I rarely get sick.
Hey, it's
Rare.
that season. Everybody's getting sick. My daughter had that RSV. Well, come to find out, it wasn't even RSV. It was like RSH or something like that.
And the funniest thing also, when I was using drugs way back when, I never got sick ever.
Yeah, you would think you would get really sick.
When I got off, I was fine. And then after like a week or two,
Sick.
I got fucking really sick. I caught like the flu, and I was sitting there for weeks with this fucking thing.
That's what, like when I got pregnant.
Like my immune system just went.
Yeah. I fuck you.
Well, the difference from being pregnant,
sick.
you know.
You get sick now.
Well, when you first get pregnant, you get morning sickness.
I didn't have any of that.
Nothing.
None of it.
Louis had morning sickness. I didn't have any.
You had it for him. He had it for you.
Yeah, I would be laying
Sympathy
in bed,
symptoms.
rubbing my belly, and
Yeah, just
I'm
yeah.
like, babe, you all right? He's like,
No.
I'm gonna throw up a couple of commercials. We got a couple of things we got to check out, and we'll be right back. Stay tuned with us, please.
I'm gonna go scratch and sniff.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov, brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
Let me ask you a question. Are you getting enough? I bet you'd love more, right? Well, AdamandEve.com wants to give you more with 10 free gifts. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, a specially selected toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. So what do you have to do to get your 10 free gifts? It's not hard. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code GIFT13 at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts. Go check out AdamandEve.com today. Select one item and get 10 free gifts, including free shipping, when you enter offer code GIFT13. That's GIFT 13 at AdamandEve.com.
Our apologies over here. We actually got a couple of technical difficulties. We'll be right back.
Remember when you were young? You shone like the sun. Shine on, you crazy diamond. Now there's a look in your eyes, like black holes in the sky. Shine on, you crazy diamond.
Hey, we're back. Sorry about that. We had to do a little couple of things on the board over here, but we're back and running. It is January 7th, 2015. Still the same year, right?
Yeah.
It is. Okay.
It didn't switch that fast. Huh?
No, it didn't hit. The ball didn't drop that quickly.
No, we just watched it.
We dropped the ball a lot, but
yeah,
just not that ball. Anyway, we were just sitting here talking about places to live. Being that it's such a bad economy, I was thinking rent is way more expensive up north. I was thinking, I was actually renting a 3-bedroom apartment up in New York for $1,750 a month.
Holy shit!
And that was just an apartment.
That's insane.
$1,750. Now you have a 2-bedroom, right?
Yeah, I don't pay near that.
What do you pay? Just
not near that.
Not near that. I don't want to say but
not near that.
If you look at it in New York, even a studio apartment's going for $1,000.
I don't even pay near that.
And you have to pay your own utilities.
See, when my husband found the house that we're living in, it had actually sat on Zillow or something like that for about a year. Mm-hmm. So they were actually able to talk it down.
Yeah, they were trying to haggle and lock you in for a year or whatever the case may be.
We're locked in for a year at least. But it's not so bad. Once the year's up, we can go month to month until we find something else or whatever. But we don't pay near that.
See, even up in New York, the commercial properties, because back in 2010, I started a cigar shop.
Yeah, you're saying that.
And it failed miserably, mainly because of me not hiring people to be there. I was there for 80 hours a week.
That's not going to work.
And I'd be open some days, I'd be open other days, and off some days.
So you were never consistent?
I was never consistent. I never wanted to hire anybody.
You didn't want to give up your money.
Not even that. I just never wanted to hire anybody because a lack of trust. I didn't want to give them a key to the place. I had 4 flat screen TVs in there. I had
this is my shit.
I had a $3,000 humidor in there with $10,000 worth of cigars in there. I mean, I did it all. It's just I couldn't find the stability to go there every single day. And that's what happened. I mean, yeah, I consistently went there for several months, say 4 or 5 months, and
ran yourself ragged.
Ran myself ragged. I was working 80 hours a week, not to mention coming home and still doing some other stuff that I was doing online, because I used to do antiques also.
Sold antiques?
I sold antiques, yes. I would actually, if you ever seen Storage Hunters,
I seen that show.
I used to go and buy those storage units up and try to sell whatever is in there. Now, you have to be an expert.
Should have went to Antiques Roadshow.
I didn't have anything that
Well, you didn't know.
That valuable? Well, yeah, I kind of did know because that's what the internet's for.
The internet.
The internet. They told me how much my shit was worth.
The internet's not always correct.
Well, for the most part,
Meet my French boyfriend.
for the most part,
Bonjour.
that's the best thing. Well, look at it this way: 20 years ago, there was no internet, so the
Yeah.
people who were doing these storage units, or even just buying lots out of a house that was having an auction, they could just go online real quick, and type in basically what they needed to look up to find out how much the price is.
Mm-hmm.
But years ago, they had to call up the distributor, they had to call up the manufacturer, and
It was a very long process.
it was a very long process back then. But I did that for a while, and I came up some, I came down some, Well, I came down a lot more than came up.
more than I came up.
But mistakes are something that you have to learn, and that's basically the point of it.
Well, you learn from your mistakes.
Same with the cigar shop. I should have never fucking done that. I tell you that.
Right.
I should have just bought a property. But yeah, I was looking at this time capsule. This is what made me come into the antique.
Where's the time capsule at?
There's a time capsule that they found a couple of months ago. I think it was in November, up in Boston. It was dated from the 1700s, 1795. It was.
I remember that.
It was dated because they were doing research on it in Boston. It seems like early residents of Boston valued a robust press as much as their history and currency of contents of time capsule dating back years just after the Revolutionary War. Seems like they found coins and newspapers in this. The coin that they had found there was dated all the way back to 1655. Now these coins are coins that were made before we were a nation. So we were still underneath English ruling. These coins that they had found, some of them could be worth $75,000, but this one, being that it's in a time capsule and it has links to Samuel Adams and Paul Revere,
It's got to be worth some money.
it's probably worth a lot more. Now they're gonna have these on display up in the Boston area in a museum of fine arts. But what they're gonna do after they show these items, they're gonna put them back in a fucking time capsule and bury them again.
Oh, come on.
I don't understand why they're gonna do that. They might as well just keep them up on display in the
museums.
In the museum, and put it when they're done with it, put it in the archives. That's what I think they should do, but they're not. They're gonna.
They should time capsule some of our, great American things. Whatever they found in that time capsule, they should just repeat it with our generation stuff.
See, they want to put it back in the ground so then future people can uncover it and redo what we're doing. That's what it seems like they're planning over here. I think the governor, Michael Cumia, the director of Massachusetts Archives and Commonwealth Museum. I think it's interesting that they had found this out of out of nowhere. I mean, they were digging up the property so then they can put in a new water line. I think it was, and it just came out of nowhere.
They just found the capsule.
They just found the capsule while they were excavating, and doesn't that tell you something? It tells you that if you put it back in the ground, that means that you're going to have to map out exactly where it is. And people are going to be hoping to steal this time capsule. That's my first thought. After you put it back into the ground, I mean, no one, the location is not going to be disclosed in any way. But these people, they're going to find any way to get into that time capsule, to get these coins, to get this. There's a silver plate also found in it with fingerprints still on it from back in 1795. It doesn't say whose fingerprint they are because they probably don't have any record of whose fingerprint it is. But I thought it was very interesting that they found this time capsule. And
That is. I just think it's stupid to put it back. I'm with you on that one.
That's what I think. I mean, why not keep it? That's what I don't understand. But
like I said, why not, bury a different time capsule? If you want to bury a different one, like you said, somebody's going to end up trying to find that bitch. Well, it's worth thousands of dollars, if not more.
Well, see now, when they bury this time capsule again, are they going to put our coins in there? I mean, our coins are worthless compared to the coins that are actually in the time capsule now.
Yeah, but after so many years of being in there, that's going to be cool for somebody, 6 generations from now.
That time capsule was buried for 200 years. Are they expecting in 200 years someone else is gonna uncover this time capsule and say, "Oh, we found it finally"? Finally, they found it years ago, hundreds of years ago, and I don't understand, but.
I don't either, but what do I know?
What do I know? I'm not a director of any museum or anything like that,
but we don't decide what's history or not.
We don't decide what happens with these contents, but no. Did you hear about the Florida girl, 1511, charged with murder?
Oh yeah, for killing their 16-year-old brother.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
What was that all about?
I don't know, but how could you be an 11-year-old thinking about murder?
With day and ages, the video games and, what's pushed on TV anymore is really just horror.
It's all violence.
It's all violence.
It's all violence. 2 Florida sisters are charged with murder after allegedly shooting their 16-year-old brother while their parents were out of town. Columbia County Sheriff's Office arrested 15-year-old Ariel Carnegie and her 11-year-old sister, Nicole Carnegie, and charged them with premeditated murder of their older brother, Damian Carnegie. Approximately 10 p.m. Monday, the Columbia County Sheriff's officers were dispatched to Carnegie's home in reference to a report of a person being shot.
Oh, my God.
Now, this 11 and 15-year-old must have knew that their parents had a gun in the house.
Oh, they did. And see, I don't blame the violence in the TV. I mean, yes, there's a lot of violence that, stirs up, emotions in kids' heads, I guess. But mainly, if you look at on CNN, I don't know if that's the one you're looking at, but that's the one I'm looking at. You can see the parents.
I'm on Fox.
Yeah, I'll post this one because it shows the parents. And the parents look like the type that, I'm not going to lie, they look like they might rough each other up a little bit. So they probably see a lot of violence at home. And then, saw the gun and premeditated.
But now this brings me to the point where the parents, knowing that their kids are in the house, they're out of town, where the fuck is that gun? It should be in a safe. It should be
with them.
Or with them.
Or you shouldn't have a gun if you can't carry it legally.
I believe that the gun should be in a safe, unloaded, magazine away from the firearm itself. And properly stored. There's no reason why an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old should be able to have access to a firearm.
And the fact that they premeditated, it wasn't something that happened. It wasn't out of anger. Like they got into a sibling fight that day and it just happened.
It wasn't manslaughter.
It was. They are saying it's premeditated. These girls thought about it.
Yes. What extent, was the fight? Or if they had gotten to a fight with the brother to make this happen, it's something.
And the sad thing, there was a toddler in the house.
The toddler, this 15-year-old was a toddler.
Yeah, well, I mean, they're babies, shooting babies, of course. But, I mean, the older brother was 16, the one was 15, the other one was 11, and then there was a little toddler.
Where the fuck's the babysitter?
Where the fuck are the parents?
Oh, yeah, there was. Oh, now that I read on, you didn't even... I didn't even read this. There was a 3-year-old in the house during the shooting, but was not witness to the shooting. The child was placed into the custody of Florida Department of Children and Families. That's weird to me because it's...
Back in 2010, the sheriffs had visited them on the home on reports of vandalism in a civil matter, so they were already having problems at home.
Parents Keith, 37, and Misty were both arrested as well and charged with child neglect for failing to supervise their children. Well, that's good. I can understand that because they shouldn't have had that gun around the house.
No, me and Mish were talking about this yesterday. When it comes to murder and stuff like that, what is your view on that? With an 11-year-old and a 15-year-old, that I personally believe 11-year-old knows the difference between right and wrong. I firmly believe they know not to murder. Murder is wrong.
I believe that too.
Now, should they be charged as children or adults?
Oh, it's premeditated. They should be charged as an adult.
Yeah.
They should be charged as an adult because they knew exactly what they were doing.
That's exactly how I feel.
They went, scouted, searched, and looked for the firearm to use it against their brother.
Yeah.
Whether the 15-year-old or the 11-year-old pulled the trigger, that doesn't matter because they both had plotted and planned for this.
15-year-old, the 11-year-old allegedly assisted.
Yeah, the 11-year-old put the
So,
foot
but
there.
regardless, I mean, you guys planned it out, plotted. I mean, you both know right from wrong. You know that you aren't supposed to do stuff like that. So now going in and getting a childlike sentence for an adult-like crime, to me, it just doesn't seem just for that family. I mean, that kid should be taken out of that family.
Now, I believe that the 11-year-old should be charged as an adult.
Yeah, I do too.
They're not gonna.
No.
They're not gonna.
Well, even the 15-year-old, she more than likely won't either.
No, she probably will because she's close to that age. She's
close to the 16, 17-year-old mark.
She has a little more sense whether it's right or wrong to kill someone.
Mm-hmm.
They're not gonna give her a youthful offense on this. They're gonna put her in juvenile. Same with the 11-year-old. The 11-year-old I believe might only do 8 years, maybe 7 years, but when they're 18. But the 15-year-old, she'll be charged as an adult. And I believe that's right. That's the perfect sentence for them.
Yep. Good morning, John. Welcome.
I'm not even on.
No, I'm on there.
I'm not even on chat. It's
I think Lou chimed in. He said, "Tammy, either back off your mic or turn it down just a hair."
Tammy. All right, I'll back off. I was leaning.
Leaning.
If the cameras are up, we don't have them up right now, but you'd be able to see us about an inch away. So
yeah, you'll notice it.
You'll notice it.
But no, me and Mish were talking about this yesterday because we both have children, and I was very curious, you not having a child yourself, where you stand on that, because I firmly believe that they should be charged as adults. Now, they should serve out their adolescent years in a child facility until they turn 18 and they can be processed into the adult, because you can't send children in with adults. That's just gonna...
No, you can't send them into prison with adults.
No, but you need to give them the adult punishment.
They will send them to juvenile.
Yes. And then you go straight to prison from there.
Yes. They'll be in juvenile detention center until they're of age to be with an adult.
Now, of course, if there's good, people serve, time and they get released for, good behavior and stuff like that. Now, if you do your good behavior and you get released like a normal person would, okay. But you have to live out your crime like an adult would, because you did an adult crime, honey. People, and that's the thing. I think children nowadays, they're thinking, oh, well, they're too smart for their own good. Well, I can go out and do this and I'm just going to be charged as a child. I'll get out in a few years.
That's not the case.
It sucks.
I mean, not saying that the child's going to do life.
Yeah.
Shit. She might do 20 years.
Yeah. She'll get out when she's 35, right in her prime.
And 20 years parole.
Exactly.
Or 20 to life, and do life on parole. But you basically fucked up your whole entire life right there at 15 years old. I mean, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. Did you hear about this, this lottery letdown?
Are you talking about the guy that supposedly won the
$500,000? And what do you think about that?
I think personally, I'm not going to lie, the top number looks like maybe some acetone was taken to it, like there's another number next to it. But the bottom one does look like a little bit of a misprint. So I think they should give him one. He should get one.
Get one what?
He should get $250,000 at least. He should get one of the numbers off there, because one of them doesn't look like it was tampered with. The other one, on the other hand, I will say it does look like it was tampered with.
Whether he tampered with it or someone else did, it matters when it's scanned, what it says.
Yes.
That's how I look at it. Because it doesn't matter what it says on the ticket. It matters what the guy says behind the counter.
Yeah, the scanner knows.
Yes, the scanner knows exactly
the ticket it's all computer read to, go off that barcode, what numbers won on that thing. They know if it's a winner. You don't even have to scratch it. You could literally just go in, let them scan the ticket for you, and you don't even have to scratch the bitch.
Whether it's one.
Yeah, they'll tell you if it's one.
You got to scratch the bottom the barcode.
Yeah, you got to scratch their barcode, but you don't have to scratch off all the numbers. You know, because it'll tell you.
No, it'll tell you.
No.
I think that's fucked up though, because you think you won $500,000. I mean, even if you won 200, because I didn't see the ticket. I just read the story. You should get something out of it.
Yes. You
should get something out of it.
They offered him $100 in scratch offs.
Get the fuck out of here! I wouldn't take that for nothing. $100 in scratch offs for a $200,000 ticket. My computer is not reading anything right now. All my tabs, every time I click one, it's a white screen on the page.
Mine's not. What do you want to know, Timmy?
I don't know.
I don't know what I want to know.
I don't know what I want to look at because it doesn't say anything.
But no, yeah, I firmly believe that they ripped that guy off with that ticket. I mean, I would be really pissed off if I thought I won $500,000 and turn around and be like, oh yeah, you got $100 in scratch off tickets. But you never know, you could win like $1 million in that.
We'll settle. If you want $100 in scratch off tickets, we'll give you that, but we're not giving you $200,000.
No.
Let alone $500,000. Let alone $500,000. I got to restart.
So have you been reading into the Bill Cosby thing any further?
No, I was actually looking at the Air Asia flight yesterday.
The what?
The Air Asia.
Oh yeah, they found a part of that plane.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? The tail or the nose?
It was the tail. It was the tail
Let me
section.
Find that.
Why? What about the Bill Cosby?
Well, no, yeah, he's interesting, but he ain't as interesting as that damn tail. He's just touching on people. That's his fault.
I think it's crazy that the Malaysia flight wasn't found.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we touched about this a couple of weeks ago, and what Lou said, which sounds pretty plausible, is they're taking these planes to an undisclosed location and storing them because the Malaysia flight, nothing was found.
Nope.
Nothing. Because
there was another one too that nothing was found, wasn't there?
I don't think so. I don't remember.
I could have swore there was 2 airplanes.
I remember the Malaysia flight that they were looking for forever and ever and ever. This was back in March, April. The plane went down, and they didn't find anything from it. Which it seems pretty plausible. I don't want to say that that's happening because I really don't know, but it sounds pretty plausible that could be the case right there, that they're actually taking these planes and storing them somewhere. Yep.
And when a U.S. plane goes missing and another plane goes missing, that's when I'm going to start worrying.
Well, yeah, it's all these Asian flights, Malaysia, Asian.
You got to think they're huge countries. I mean, if you're going to take anybody out first, who are you going to take out? The big dogs. And I mean, China and Asia, they're all huge.
This Air Asia flight was found in the Java Sea in Indonesia, right off the coast of Indonesia.
Yeah.
Malaysia, they said they said 5 different locations that this plane could have went down, and they searched and there was nothing.
Nope.
And it was all in the Pacific.
They found the tail section. It was marked by part of the airline's logo.
Yeah, the A.
Yeah. It was detected by sonar early Wednesday.
Yeah. Oh.
That's crazy.
And 162 people are still missing.
Yeah.
They found what, 40 of them, I think it was?
Last I heard it was, it might have been 30. When I read it was 30, so it might be up into the 40s now.
Like they're finding rows of seats with people still in them.
That's insane. And they're still not sure what took it down.
They said weather. The weather took it down. Now, pilots are trained for that kind of thing. For bad weather.
Yeah.
I mean, I can understand that an engine could have failed. A piece of the plane broke off, whether it had been the tail section, the part of the wing. But they're causing they're saying that the cause of it was bad weather. Sure, that's what I'm saying, because they're trained to fly in those conditions.
Yeah, and I mean that's a big ass airplane.
Yeah. It's one of those commercial airplanes.
I mean, they had to have been flying into like some serious like tornado, hurricane shit.
Well, we know Sully wasn't at the wheel there.
No.
Sully was the one who landed the aircraft back in 2009, 2008 in the Hudson River due to birds, seagulls. I mean, that was very plausible, and he was a hero for a while because of that. But I didn't see any wildlife being reported the cause of the cause.
No, they're just saying weather.
Yeah, they're just saying weather.
It's just the weather. You know, it's just like all those birds flopping down, you know, on the coast and shit in the Pacific. You know, that's like Lou said. That seems very plausible that it's
what?
Environmental factors, like the fact that we have all that radiation going into the water because of Japan.
Oh, all the birds that are dying because of them dumping toxic waste.
But this isn't the first time that it's happened, though. It happened well before the Japanese, you know, dumped all that, you know, before the nuclear thing happened.
Shit, how long have they been dumping?
Yeah. Well, see, it's not just them, though. I mean, look at, you know, you have to look at the United States, too. We're kind of dirty ourselves, you know. We're filling up landmines full of trash and disgustingness, killing our ozone layer with, you know, burning shit all the time.
That's never going to stop, though.
No. I mean, it could. The problem is we just aren't willing. There's too many big corporations that aren't willing to let go of their shit to, you know, fix the things that we need fixed.
No, not at all.
And eventually Mother Nature is going to get pissed off, and she's going to show us all what she's really made of.
What do you think? It's happening right now.
I know.
This is a very warm...
This is just a warning, though. You got to understand, this is just the Earth warning people. Like, look, I'm heating up, I'm cooling down in places, because it's supposed to be the coldest winter in the United States this year.
And down here, it's still 75, 80 degrees in Florida in January.
Us and over in California were like the only red parts on that map.
I mean, remember a couple months ago, what was it, beginning of November, when it was snowing up in Buffalo, 10 feet of snow. In Buffalo in November.
My brother got plowed the other day out in Colorado, and I told him, I was like, that sucks for you. It's 90 here. Like, screw you.
Beautiful over here.
Yeah, it was gorgeous.
I'm not used to this weather.
I bet.
I'm not. I'm going to die in the summertime, I'll tell you that.
Oh, I know.
I'm going to be flat on my back with fucking pores dripping, draining.
Just comes in panting like a dog. So hot. Oh,
it's so hot. I don't understand this weather.
Jesus.
Well, you know what gets me is the humidity. Humidity gets me. I can't take the humidity.
See, I don't like it too hot. I don't like it too cold. I'm one of those.
I want to be able to breathe.
Yeah, I'm in the middle, people.
You're in the middle?
I like it in the middle.
Well, how long have you been here? You're used to it already, aren't you?
Well, no, I've been bouncing, so.
Back and forth.
I go.
North, south, west.
Pretty much. I went to Alabama. Well, when I moved here, I went from here to Alabama, from Alabama back to here to Ohio, back here, back to Ohio, back here, and back to Ohio.
I've never been off the East Coast.
I hate Ohio.
Never been off the East Coast my entire life. So I don't know what's out there on the West Side.
Good shit, man. Tell you that.
I was looking at a story that 11 people had died in Paris this morning, and I cannot find that story. I don't know why.
I think I have it. CNN's better.
Well, I'm on Fox.
Maybe it's not. Because I just saw that story.
Yes, here it is.
There you go.
At least 12 dead in Islamic terror attack.
Oh, wow.
French publication. At a French publication. My bad. I wasn't expecting that at all.
It looks like journalists and police officers are among 12 people shot dead at the French satirical magazine?
Yeah, satirical. French
which 3 years ago controversially published cartoons of the Prophet Muhammad.
So you're killing,
What a twist. So, yeah, if it was Islamic, of course, it took them 3 years, but yeah,
It was a terrorist attack.
Yeah, they decided to show pictures 3 years ago of their prophet Muhammad, which I don't know if you know anything about the Islamic culture, is a big, giant, freaking no-no. You do not draw pictures of Muhammad. South Park actually aired an episode where they were going to depict him, and they lost their banana peels over that one.
Why? Because they weren't allowed?
Because you're not. I mean, I can understand if you don't believe.
Is it a part of their religion?
Yes, it is a part of their culture. You do not show pictures, sculptures, structures, anything. You do not depict the Prophet Muhammad. You just don't do it. So for them to do it is pretty much a big giant smack in the face to their culture.
Now, why are they retaliating now after 3 years?
Premeditated. Sometimes shit takes planning,
With 3 guys coming in with rifles just lighting up a magazine.
Yeah.
It says...
Yeah, I got some
leg. It says 3 toting shooters are being sought because they haven't found them yet. Yep. They're on the run, basically.
They say they will chase them as long as necessary.
Yes. Are being sought following the 11:30 a.m. in Paris attack. The publication is known for challenging Muslim terrorists with a 2011 caricature of the Prophet Muhammad. It's on the cover, and which recent tweeted and cartoon and which recently tweeted a cartoon of Islamic State leader Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi. 2 policemen were severe, and several journalists, including cartoonists behind the weekly publication, were dead. Were among them were dead. Wow. You shouldn't be making fun because it was a cartoon caricature of it. I mean, I know the New Yorker does a lot of political cartoons, but I don't think they're going to go to the extreme with posting Muhammad, the prophet for Islam.
You don't piss on people. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what they did, and I don't. Of course, I don't condone people going in and shooting people up. But I mean, just because we don't believe in what they believe, who are we to piss on their culture?
Yeah, but these terrorists, they're going to take it to the extreme, whether it's a light situation or a light subject, they're still going to take it.
You're telling me that the French don't see what we're doing right now, what the United States is over what the Islam's doing? We're fighting to make them free because they can't say what they want or do what they want. You're going to go poking the fucking bear?
This was also years ago.
Yeah, it was 3 years ago, but we were at war 3 years ago.
We're still kind of.
We are still at war, but
we're still kind of.
You didn't realize 3 years ago when we were at war with these people what they were capable of? I mean, they're fucking crazy. So you go and draw a picture of their religious god, which they are very upset about, clearly. And then you wonder, why did they come in and shoot us all up?
Like they don't know?
Yeah, like
they don't understand why they came in here and
we don't
killed
understand why they're so upset.
Well, I bet they'll never do that again.
Hell no. Well, not only them, nobody will do that again. I mean, they just kind of showed everybody, like, look, we're not fucking playing. Like, you piss on our Cheerios, we'll shoot you. You know? And that's really sad when a cartoon can, cause that much controversy, but it will. I mean, just look at, all the countries trying to shut down Netflix and all these TV show providers because they don't want it in their countries. You can't mess with terroristic people.
That's the bottom line. That's the bottom line.
You don't poke people with guns, okay?
Did you hear about O.J. Simpson's Heisman Trophy being recovered?
No, I did not.
Well, it had been stolen. Los Angeles police say Tuesday they had recovered a copy of O.J. Simpson's Heisman Trophy that was stolen from the University of South Florida. California, over 20 years ago it was stolen.
Oh, wow.
Los Angeles Times reported that detectives from Los Angeles Police Department Art Theft Detail recovered the trophy December 16th, but only announced it Tuesday. The paper reported that the recovery came to light after detectives went to court seeking a search warrant for phone records of an unarmed person they said was connected into the theft. LAPD spokesperson Drake Madison said no further details will be released because the investigation was ongoing. The trophy and Simpson's jersey were stolen in a burglary at a Heritage Hall, home of USC's athletic department, in 1984. The burglars had dismantled the display cases to take the items, and the theft was discovered by a janitor the next morning. At the time, Simpson was awaiting trial for the murder of his ex-wife Nicole, and Ron Goldman, who were killed in the previous month. They recovered the Heisman. The recovered Heisman is a duplicate trophy that was given to the university and not the one that was presented to Simpson in the New York Downtown Athletic Club in 1968. Simpson's trophy was seized Simpson's own trophy was seized under a $33.5 million judgment after the civil court found Simpson liable for deaths of Nicole Simpson and Ron Goldman. Well, it doesn't really matter to O.J. Simpson at this point because he's in jail.
Yep.
And he's not going to see anything from that. I mean, they'll probably put it back in the display case, either that or keep it locked up at the Southern California University.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter to OJ.
It doesn't matter to OJ because he's locked up behind bars right now, and
Yep.
he'll be there forever for the rest of his life.
You are screwed.
Yeah, there's.
Did you see the video of the Cincinnati police officer that shot himself in the stomach?
No.
I'll post this up on the page. Yeah. He was off duty, standing in an elevator. I'm not sure who the woman is standing in there with him. But he, for some reason, pulls out his gun and is going to try to put it in his pocket of his nice little jacket. Well, he's like fumbling around, and it's I hate to say it, but it's a good thing he shot himself and not this lady that's in there. Because the way he's like jerking his gun around to put it in his pocket.
Oopsie.
Yeah, he just, bam, shoots himself in the stomach. And down he goes.
And is he alive still?
Yes, as far as I know, he's still alive.
Is he alive? What did the woman do?
The woman called the police. I mean, you can't see much
I bet she was
my
in
audio shut
shock.
off. But yeah, she looks like she's definitely in shock when it happened.
I bet she was in shock about it. And she probably got down on the floor to make sure she didn't get hit by any of the
Like, it looks like he pulls it out of his holster. He, like, takes a look at it, and then he, like, fumbles around to put it in his pocket, and, like, bam, shoots himself. My internet's a little lagging, so I'm having a hard time posting.
I wonder if he had a right about that.
Right?
Because every time you let off a round, you have to write a form.
A detailed description.
Yeah, a form saying why did you have to show deadly force, basically, or why did it come to deadly force for you to
why did you
take
have
out
to
your
use your
gun
weapon?
and discharge a bullet? Yes.
I was carrying groceries, and
Yeah,
my gun was a little stuck, so I took it out and tried to put it in my pocket.
It fumbled a little bit.
And when I put it in my pocket, I just so happened to shoot myself in the gut. What a dumbass.
He shouldn't have fucking had his gun on him. There was no reason to take it out of the holster to put it in his front pocket.
Exactly my point. Like,
There's
why?
no reason.
Like, are you just trying to show that you're an off-duty police officer?
Well, see, now, I bet he is, he's happy that he shot himself and nobody else. Because, the bullet was probably still lodged in him. The bullet didn't stray, didn't go anywhere else, stayed inside the elevator, and he shot himself and didn't harm anybody else. But now we're all like, oh, that's so sad. Well, what if it did hit the person in the elevator with him?
Yeah, right? She's just standing there like, oh, yeah, nothing's wrong. Blam! Oh, damn, he got shot. What do I do?
I'm on Bay News 9 right now, and I'm reading a article about a priest in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Oh, no.
Who had been arrested. Authorities say he asked the teen to help him remove child pornography.
He asked.
He asked.
He asked him?
He asked.
He
Sorry.
asked him.
Silent mission saying axe. axed them.
Oh my God, he killed that boy?
Yeah. He asked them just to take off photos from his cell phone. He asked a teen to help him remove child pornography from his cell phone. Reverend Jose, I can't pronounce his fucking last name, of Holy Name of Jesus Catholic Church in West Palm Beach, Florida, is being jailed on obscenity charges. According to the police report, the priest showed a 14-year-old his phone with about 40 pictures of nude preteens, asking him to delete the pictures. The priest is from India. The detectives say the 47-year-old priest told them that he had been I'm sorry, I can't even read this word. Had been reprimanded. Wow. Am I that slow? By his superior. Duh. By his superiors.
I forgot my helmet.
I forgot my thinking cap. I got my other cap on today. It says dunce on it.
This dumbass.
It says fucking idiot. By his superiors, there for involvement with a minor.
Oh my God.
Now, why would you ask a 14-year-old to help him delete photos? Because it's really not that hard to delete a photo off of your phone.
He's from India.
Did you want to get caught? Maybe that gives him a little more of a reason to know what he's doing with a cell phone. He's from fucking India.
He thought if he showed the little boy would be like, ooh, this is awesome.
There's
do some more?
There's more Indians in technical support with cell phone companies.
Hello, how can I help you?
Yes. Every time I call a cell phone company regarding how to use my phone.
Your name is not Charlie.
No.
It's fucking Bonglapore Bung Bong.
What is your real name? Because I'm going to call you that.
Sir, you cannot pronounce my real name.
And when I cannot pronounce his real name, I'll just go back to Charlie.
Well, we're just going to call you Charlie.
It's Hamadudu. Hello. But it comes to my point where, why the hell would you call an ex, a 14-year-old, to delete child pornography off the phone? I mean, that child is not going to say anything. Fuck, I would. He's my priest. He's my priest. I'm not a rat or anything like that, but that's disgusting. What the fuck are you doing?
I'm supposed to trust you.
Why do you have these children's phone pictures on your phone?
You're supposed to relieve me of my sins, and you're just a big giant sinner.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a sinner, but not like that.
Oh my God.
I don't know. I don't know.
He just shows the phone like, can you help me?
I hope he's not a priest anymore.
Yeah, right?
I hope he's not going to be a priest anymore.
We need to do some further investigation work on that.
There was a Lakeland man reported stabbing his girlfriend 22 times.
Oh, yeah. Me and Mish were reading about that. That's crazy.
Theron Brown is accused of stabbing his girlfriend 22 times.
Didn't she get in a car and drive herself to the hospital?
Yes, she did get into a car near a Chevron station.
There you go, the Chevron station.
Around 1109 on the 1200 block of Jewel Avenue. Where
she goes in, and the guy's like, "I'm sorry, I can't help you. My father's just been arrested for child pornography."
I gotta deal with this situation.
He's a bastard. I don't know what to do. I must get him out. My mom and our 14 sisters are gonna be so upset.
And the worst part was, it was my children he had on his phone.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, poor little
I don't know how to take this situation.
Oh, poor little Bonglapore, an elephant.
Bonglapore.
Bonglapore in Bangladesh. They're poor little winkies.
It says that Brown had stabbed his girlfriend in the head, chest, back, arms 22 times.
My God.
Was responsive and identified his assailant as Brown.
She's like, I know who it was.
It was her boyfriend.
It was that motherfucker.
She was taken to Lakeland Regional Medical Center, where she underwent surgery for injuries. There is no further information regarding her condition. Police are now looking for Brown, which he fled the area, obviously, and the process of obtaining a warrant for his arrest on charges of attempted murder. Now, don't stab your girlfriend. I can't put it any more blatant than that.
I mean, we don't even really know what to say on that one other than don't.
You stabbed your girlfriend 22 fucking times. What do you think is going to happen to you?
Nothing.
Yeah, that's what he's thinking?
He's thinking 3 free meals, a nice cot, and some cool sweatpants.
Room and board, some TV.
Free 99.
Free water. Free showers.
Some crazy, the only thing he's got to deal with is dropping the soap.
Well, that's really not the case. Yeah, I know in every single jail movie, that's basically the joke, but that's really not the joke. Because if you're not consenting,
it's rape.
They're not going to do anything. They're not going to do anything.
Yeah, but isn't it in jail that if you sag your pants, isn't that actually a jail term for you like it in the booty?
No.
You're open and willing?
That probably was way back when, but that's not the case anymore. You have to say okay for Bubba to come behind you and give him his meat stick. Oh, we got a call.
Oh, somebody like Bubba's meat stick.
Good morning. You're on with Talk Shit Radio.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How is everything?
How are you?
All right.
Good.
How are you?
Sitting here at the sheriff's department. It's pretty neat. We're in like one of those interview rooms with a two-way mirror and the camera.
Nice.
It's all CSI. It's all CSI like. Dun, dun, dun.
Is the table in front of you? Does it have one of those eye bolts for where they put the handcuffs in for the people who are coming in and get interrogated, or is it just like resident civilian?
I'm not in an interrogation room. I'm in an interview room.
Honey potted?
I thought it was the same.
Wait, they might bring a hot girl in to honey pot you.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That would
or
be
honey
cool.
dick. It might be a hot guy. They might think you're gay. Get some honey dick going on.
The guy that's sitting behind the two-way mirror, he's not very good at his job because I can hear him banging around back there.
I know you're back there.
Is there more than one guy back there banging around?
I don't know, but if that was my studio, I'd be pissed. All right, guys, have a good show.
All right, see you when you get back.
Thanks for calling in.
All right, yeah. Lou calling in from the police station, reporting live.
From inside.
From inside the police station.
Bum, bum, bum.
Deep.
He likes it deep, he said.
All right, boss.
Have
See
a
you
good
later.
show.
All right,
All
see you
right,
later. It seems like he's waiting for the police, the sheriff, to come in with I guess lineups.
Yeah,
mugshots.
Yeah,
mugshot lineup.
John, he recently had taken his daughter to Dunkin' Donuts. I don't know if you had heard that show. And when they were driving her back to school, a gentleman decided to drive erratically and point a gun in their face. So he not only did that to them, I believe he did it to somebody else too. So they got.
It wasn't the first case of this happening. Yeah. I mean, he was probably riding around. You don't know the reports that he actually. You don't know the incidents that weren't reported, is what I'm thinking about. Because he could have been doing that to everybody. If he did it to one or two people, he did it to a lot of people, and that's something stupid to do because eventually you will get caught, and that's what had happened because someone tailed him, and I guess gave him the license plate number, make model year car, and the guy was arrested for aggravated assault. So now he'll have 2 counts of it. Whether more people will be, more people will come forward and say that this guy actually.
God only knows how many other people he's done this to.
Exactly.
So it's a good thing Lou and them did it, but they did.
Yeah, and it's a good thing that the sheriff department, called him back and said, "We got this guy. You want to come and press charges?" Because, fuck yeah, I press charges. My child is in the car with me. I mean, if it was by myself, I don't give a fuck. I'm not gonna go in there and say anything. But a 13-year-old child, his child, was in the fucking car at the time. You don't fuck around like that.
You don't mess with people, nor do you mess with people with their children, you know?
No, not at all.
You don't? I was trying to find the article. I saw this the other day, or yesterday, actually. It was a gentleman that was arrested at Kmart. I don't know if it was here or where it was at, but he was arrested on possession of drugs and with intent to distribute, I believe. And it said, pay close attention to his shirt. And it says, who needs drugs or something like that. And it said, no, seriously, I got him. Who needs drugs?
I saw that. And he actually had drugs on him.
Yes, and he was arrested, and he actually had drugs, and he was a drug dealer. And he was pretty much broadcasting it from a shirt.
It's actually on Bay News 9 right now.
Oh, there you go, yeah.
I'm not up on the new Talk Shit Radio website on Facebook, so I can't really post it. I'd share it, but I need to get on the new Talk Shit Radio website.
I'll get you up there. I get you.
We get you up there.
I get you up there right now.
It's all right.
We do.
But that was in Hudson.
That was in. See, how did I know?
It was in Hudson.
Yes, John, you've been out a little bit. It's okay. Lou's been wanting you to call, I believe. He wants to talk to you. He misses you.
John's probably saying, "Fuck no, I know exactly what that entails."
Not calling. Nope, not doing it. Tell him no. Fuck you. Not doing it. No. And in other news.
And in other news, I was just looking on Bay News 9. Divers recover missing infant in the Withlacoochee River. Remember this article?
No,
this
is
story?
Is this the baby that they couldn't find?
A couple of days ago, when the uncle and the father, I guess it was at the Withlacoochee River.
Yeah, and the kid almost got ran over.
And the truck, the uncle got ran over.
Yeah.
And the uncle was trying to save the baby, but got ran over by the Ford F-250, F-150.
And they think the river washed the baby up.
It did. Divers have recovered the body of an infant who went missing in the Withlacoochee River on Sunday. He went missing. 10 divers searching in 64-degree water. Oh, geez, that's nothing, because that's what it is in New York all year round.
Shit.
Well, when you go to Jones Beach in the summertime, fucking water is like 75, 76, 77. Found the 11-month-old Elijah Wilson around 10 a.m. Monday. He had been with his uncle late Sunday when the pickup truck was sitting. They were sitting in rolled. Jesus, this is worded all wrong. When the pickup truck they were sitting in rolled into the dark water. Now, I don't know what the water looks like, but Lou says that shit's black, and you can't see anything. And Angie,
so you got to kick around.
Angie said that she went swimming in there also, and you can't see your hands in front of you if you're underneath water. If your hands are underneath water, it's that black. The body of the uncle, 46-year-old Jeffrey Stock, was recovered Sunday night. According to the sheriff's office, Stock was sitting in the back of his Ford pickup, parked along the river on Branch Road. He was holding the infant with the tailgate down when the truck rolled down an embankment and into the river. Authorities say Stock tried to jump from the tailgate with Elijah, but instead wound up underwater, pinned underneath the truck. The father of the baby jumped into the water, but was unable to reach his child or his brother. There were multiple people. It says there were multiple people who went into the water in an attempt to conduct their own search and rescue. But due to tragic circumstances, it appeared the man and likely the 7-month-old child were trapped underneath the vehicle. A search by personnel from the sheriff's office, Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission, went through the night with crews in boats looking along the river with lights set up. Now there's alligators in that water. Lou told me there was probably a whole slew of alligators that time that they were there camping, picnicking with his children. Now I'm surprised that the alligators didn't get to that 7-month-old baby.
Me too.
About 25 members assisted in the search. It's a shame that child had died. I mean, it was only a 7-month-old baby. There's no reason. I mean, I know that
to me
they
it just seems like stupidity was going on.
I know
there.
they didn't expect the truck to roll into the river, but 7-month-old baby.
My 7-month-old baby, if we're by a river, she's gonna be in a playpen. She's gonna be in one of those little packing plays. She ain't gonna be roaming around
on the back of the tailgate.
No,
sitting there. Mm-mm. Now I gotta wonder if the ground is eroding for the truck to roll into the water, because that if you're parked with an F-150, F-250, that's a 3-ton truck sitting on a riverbank with Lakuchi Riverbank. I'm thinking that the sand, broke up a little bit and it started to roll. I don't understand how it started to roll because the parking brake should have been engaged. And it should have been.
There's so many wishy-washy points to the story. Like, how did this happen?
But the uncle died, so I mean, that's someone else lost a life besides the child, is what I'm thinking. With it's not so wishy-washy, but it's just a tragic thing. We're rearing up to our 10 o'clock hour.
Yes, we are.
I'm actually going to throw up a couple of commercials.
Yeah.
I need to get a drink.
Anybody listening, remember this is how we make our money here. So
take a look at the commercials. You don't have to buy anything; just inquire about them. Mm-hmm. Because every inquiry that we get, it comes to us.
Yeah, it helps keeps this going.
It helps us keep running. Check us out on Facebook, facebook.com/TalkShitRadio. Also, TalkShitRadio.com. It's TalkShitRadioNetwork.com. We are on Spreaker account, so please download the app. Put it on your phone, put it on your iPad. Go to the website, Spreaker.com, Talk Shit Radio. I'm going to put up a couple commercials, and we shall
be right back.
Be right back, as Yvonne would say. So stay tuned.
Ooh, Talk Shit Radio.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
Limited time offer, 24-month commitment and credit qualification required. Cancellation fee, auto pay, and paperless billing and other restrictions apply. If you can't see the difference, why pay the difference? Switch to Dish for the best deal in entertainment. Only Dish brings you the best in entertainment for less than $20 a month. Cut the cable and don't get directed. Switch to Dish because at just $19.99, Dish saves you every time you turn on the TV. It's so simple. The same channels cost less with Dish. So since you can't see the difference, don't pay the difference. Switch to Dish for the best deal in entertainment. Get premium movie channels free for 3 months, starting at just $19.99. Dish saves you every time you turn on the TV. Call now to save with Dish. Dial 1-800-518-1300. That's 1-800-518-1300. The same channels for less than $20 a month. Dish. Call 1-800-518-1300 for details. Are you tired of commuting to a job that makes someone else rich? Working harder than ever, but getting nowhere? Do you hate spending hundreds of dollars every week on daycare? Having someone else raise your children? With our opportunities, you can start earning money as soon as next week. You get to be the boss, work from home, and live a happier life. At Be the Boss Network, you'll find hundreds of work-from-home opportunities that you can literally start today and be earning money as soon as next week. Go to freedom150.com and start earning money as soon as next week. You get to be the boss. Get out of the rat race. Work from home. Go to freedom150.com right now and change your life today. That's freedom150.com. Go to freedom150.com and start earning money as soon as next week. You be the boss. Go to freedom150.com.
When dreaming and gratitude and all the world
Hey, welcome back, Talk Shit Radio. I'm Tim, and I'm with Yvonne in the studio right now. Sorry about that. I actually had to plunge out a toilet. I swear, I didn't clog it. It was already clogged when I got in there, probably because when I sat down and did my little thing, I usually like.
It wasn't a little thing. It was a big thing that clogged the toilet.
No. See, it was. It wasn't even going down the drain when it started to clog because after I put some water on it after the first one. Now, it didn't even go down the first one. So, it wasn't my fault. So, I had to get the plunger in there. Too much information.
He had one of those wraparounds.
Get one of those. I had to get the plunger in there because I had to use the bathroom again. And I had to drain it. So, luckily, the plunger, got it down. So. We were talking about same-sex marriages in Pasco.
Yeah, it looks like the Pasco clerks are just not going to be marrying gay couples.
Why? They made it. They took it upon themselves to be one of the counties in Florida
refusing to hold courthouse wedding ceremonies for anyone as a means of not having to marry gay couples. So they're just to get around them being
gay
bashers. They're just not. They're refusing to hold any kind of courthouse ceremonies right now.
Now I'm wondering if these people can
press
charges. Listen, the whole entire state.
No, it's not because they're not just doing it to gays. They're doing it to
everybody.
Yes,
so then
that's their loophole.
Oh, so they're not approving any.
They're not doing any wedding ceremonies
now,
at the courthouse.
Now, if
you can still go get a marriage license and go elsewhere and get married.
You can get a marriage license from them, but they will not make it official.
They themselves, like, you can go and pay $30 and go have a nice little courthouse wedding.
Mm-hmm.
They will not do that in Dade City.
Well, I don't understand why Pasco County is doing this, but they're one of the counties out in Florida that is gonna stop marriages altogether from happening in their courts, in their court system.
Because you want to marry, a female, we're gonna stop everybody from getting married.
That's all right. I don't want to get married in fucking Pasco County anyway. Fuck you. That's how I feel. I'll go somewhere else. There's millions of other places. Like me being not confirmed. I don't have my communion or confirmation. I just got baptized. Some people say, "Oh, you can't get married in the Catholic Church." The fuck does that mean? I can get married a million different places. Now, I'm not saying that I'm not going to have a Catholic wedding, but I won't because there's other places that I can get married, and I can have other people. I could have Lou do my friggin' ceremony. I could have him get me married. I can have him marry me.
Well, I can go on the internet right now, take a little class, get ordained, and I can marry you.
Yeah.
That quick.
I'd actually.
We don't need your shitty court systems.
If I was gonna get married, I'd like to get married on a boat out in the water.
I get boat sick.
You get boat sick?
Yeah, I get boat sick.
You get motion sickness easily?
Yeah. Oh yeah, airplanes, cars.
Really?
Boats. Blah.
When I read, like on a car trip, on a road trip or something like that, I get sick. It's just looking down at
the concentration.
Now, see, I love reading. Yeah, well, it's me trying to focus on the words, and I always get really, really, really nauseous. Excuse me. I know. I thought about nauseousness, and I had to let out a little burp.
It's like speaking of boat sickness, it feels so good. But yeah, no, to work that little loophole in, that's kind of. They have a little excerpt here from one of the, I guess, the Pasco County places. Somebody decided to comment on it.
Of course.
They said the problem is we can't discriminate, she told the Times. So there are some people who would have wanted to transfer to another area and we can't transfer anybody. So because they couldn't, they decided to stop marriages for everybody because they have a few people inside the court system, that work for them that don't like it.
That don't like it.
Tough shit. You know, she could be a 300-pound woman. I don't like the fact that you're 300 pounds, but does that mean, you shouldn't work somewhere? You shouldn't be allowed to do things?
Now, but being that's the case, they're not marrying anybody. Right? That's what you're telling me, is because this person, they're not
because of this small select group of people inside this Dade City, I guess, court system, because they don't like gay marriage, they don't support gay marriage, they're not marrying anybody.
That's how they're gonna get by, not being a discrimination factor.
Yeah,
and you gotta wonder that these people in the court systems.
But you still know they're discriminating. You can still tell it's discrimination.
Biased. They're biased against gays getting married. So
yeah.
A couple married for 69 years in Ohio. Died 8 hours apart in a hospice care in Northwest Ohio. And their son says it wasn't surprising for the pair who did everything together. 84-year-old Gene Warrington and his 86-year-old wife, Pat, died December 27th.
Aww.
Sorry to hear that. But I pulled this up because it reminds me of the story of The Notebook. Because I like that story. Nicholas Sparks, he's a good author. I didn't read the book.
You're so fruity.
But I've read a couple of Nicholas Sparks.
He loves himself, The Notebook.
No, I like the movie, yes.
Do you sit at home with tissues and cry?
Yeah, no.
You see? Yeah. Oh, no.
What are you talking about? Sit there and
tissues and cry?
All by myself inside the house watching this Notebook. Yeah, right. Shit, where did she see me?
She's watching me, wasn't she?
She saw me, didn't she?
Look, did you tell her where I live?
Yeah, don't tell the world. But Nicholas Sparks is a good author, so I caught that Notebook. I didn't read the book, but I first saw it a couple of years ago. I'd say back in 2011.
He's getting a little choked up now. Think about it.
No, I'm not getting choked up. But it's a very, very, very cute story. I'll say. I'm totally comfortable with saying that because it was a good story, and even guys, they won't admit it. But
I don't know, honey. Do you like The Notebook?
I'll admit it.
Come on, tell me if you like The Notebook. I gotta know this.
It's a good story.
I want to know her. I want to divorce.
I fucking love Rachel McAdams.
The little blonde in there?
Yeah, she played in Mean Girls. She played in Red Eye.
Oh, yeah.
She played in a couple of movies. I like her as an actress, so that's why I
like the bitchy girl.
I like the bitchy girl. I like Lindsay Lohan as well.
Oh.
I fucking love Lindsay Lohan.
Oh, I've got this Repo, the Genetic Opera. I'll have to let you see that. It's got Lindsay Lohan in it. She's bald.
She's bald?
Bald.
Like shaved or bicked?
Like bicked. Like bald.
Like buzzed.
No hair.
Oh, no hair.
Like nothing. Not even some peach fuzz for you to rub on.
How old is this movie?
It's not that old, actually. But I think it's just a bald cap. You know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That's the first thing that I was thinking.
But
if it's not peach fuzz on the top, then it's probably a bald cap.
Yeah.
A little baldy. But no, I always liked Lindsay Lohan. I liked her all the way from The Parent Trap.
Oh, yeah.
There's another movie that guys be like, what the fuck are you watching? Fucking Parent Trap, The Notebook. I'll say I don't care.
Bing, 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 bing. Doesn't have a girlfriend. Where are we going with this list?
We're not going anywhere with this list.
Gonna have to change that contest from, call the girls in and call the dudes in.
Nope, I'm totally against that, but there's a funeral set for a Dover boy.
Yeah.
Funeral services scheduled for Hayden Hitchcock, 4-year-old accidentally run over by a truck his uncle was driving last weekend in Dover. I don't remember this story.
I don't remember the story either.
I really don't know.
But I just saw that they were having the...
Hayden was playing in a field near his uncle Matt Parks' home. The Parks were known locally for producing strawberries in Plant City. Authorities say the accident happened Sunday afternoon when the boy was running alongside his uncle's truck. Get the fuck away from their truck.
See, that's the problem. People just don't stop their kids from doing such stupid shit.
He's 4 years old running alongside of a pickup truck.
Yeah.
Don't your parents think that the worst could possibly happen? That you're running next to a truck and he can get sucked underneath those wheels?
I don't even let my daughter go outside in like her underwear because I'm afraid that some pedophile might be driving past my house on county line and be like, "Oh, okay."
And then some Indian priest has her on the phone.
Oh, Daddy, I told you I got you out without the gas station money.
You should.
I put the gas station on mortgage again. I told you stop taking pictures of bungalow port.
I got to bond you out now.
Oh, damn it, bungalow port, go get your piggy bank.
Your piggy bank.
Your piggy bank.
Yeah, I didn't read about that story, but these parents having their kids doing reckless things next to cars, next to guns and everything like that. Don't have friggin' guns around in the house, and don't try to run over your kids.
I mean, it just seems pretty self-explanatory. You know, you don't let a kid run next to a moving car.
I knew that when I was younger. I'm not a dog. I'm not chasing cars.
I mean, even my dog, one of my dogs knows that. The other one's just stupid.
He just runs after cars. He wouldn't know what to do if he caught it.
What is this thing?
What do I do? Do I hang on now? Do I hang on? Wife. Comedian attacked on stage. Has double skull fracture. I'm trying to click this up. It's not clicking up.
It's not clicking. You're not coming.
I want to read this.
What is it?
Comedian attacked on stage has double skull fracture.
Oh, wow.
In Seattle. A wife of Seattle comedian attacked on stage at a suburban restaurant. Says her husband suffered double skull fracture and is hospitalized in intensive care.
Insane.
Seattle Times reports the attacker, armed with an aluminum bat, reportedly was angry at him for not wasn't allowed to perform. Reportedly, he was angry for not being able to perform Monday night on open mic night in Renton.
That's insane.
He wants to get on stage and he wants to talk some fucking shit, but this friggin' nightclub owner wouldn't let him. Another comedian would not let him, so he took out a baseball bat and whacked this guy. And he's in intensive care. He could be fatal.
Look, motherfucker, I just want to talk some shit.
Yeah, he just wants to talk about some shit. I mean,
dude, you should have called us. Could have called up on the radio.
Yeah,
all kinds of shit.
Called us, exactly.
That's what we do all day, every day.
It says that the woman says the man had performed at open mic night a few weeks earlier, introducing himself as Jesus Christ, and then during his performance included a Bible and a sex toy.
See, why do people got to go that far? You know what I mean? I understand, like, you want to have fun, ha ha ha.
He's the Messiah.
With the dildo.
With the dildo and a Bible. I mean, there's a lot of religious people out there who probably didn't want him going on stage, so like they made a comment.
About Muhammad. You got some Bible thumpers out there. Do you really? Like, I can understand, you know, some people like to cross the line. You know, I like to cross the line. But there's a point of crossing the line and completely jumping over that bitch, stomping on it, burning it.
See, if the material that he had was funny,
maybe
I'll let it. I'll let it. I'm not that much of a Bible religious.
See, I'll let it. But if you keep dwelling, like if that's your whole schmeal is one act. Long, you know, disgrace on God. You know, I'm not a huge Bible thumper, but I believe, you know, in what anybody wants to believe is their choice. So to completely shit on somebody for a whole 20, 30 minutes.
However long you're on stage for, that's
just tasteless.
That's touching a lot of strings, a lot of a lot of strings with people that really don't want to be tickled that way.
Yeah. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
I don't see it.
I don't see it.
I don't see it. I wouldn't let the fucking guy on stage neither, but it's all what the proprietor wants, or the other comedian wants.
Did you see that in Baltimore? There was a man carrying a .22 caliber handgun walking into one of the city police stations, and he did it to test the police.
What had happened? Did he get killed?
It says Jason Armstrong, 29, told officers the gang ordered him into the station to test the security there. Officers smelled marijuana on him and noticed him acting strangely, so they approached him. He was part of the Black Gorilla family. It's a gang with ties to violence and drug trafficking in the Baltimore area.
So what is this, a gang initiation?
It had to do with the gang. The gang said, hey, you take a gun, go into the police station, that's their security. If we hear bang, 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 we run.
We run. We know that the security is really good.
We know security is great here. We don't want to fuck with them.
We don't want to fuck with them because you didn't come out of there alive. Did the guy get charged with anything?
It does not say that. Police charged Armstrong with various weapons and narcotics violations. Yes, they did.
You should have.
Yep.
Now, I wonder if he's in the gang now. I wonder if he got initiated into the gang because of what he did. Now he's in jail for it. What? It doesn't matter. I was going to say, obviously the 22 is probably loaded, whether he be charged with each bullet, whether it's a legal handgun, stolen handgun, or just a handgun he bought on the street and walked in with.
Hey, I got this gun. What are you going to do?
Yeah, I got this gun. I just bought it outside.
Oh, here's some weed too. What are you going to do? Yeah. Bang, bang.
Bang, bang. That's all you hear.
People are so stupid.
Well, I don't know if it's down here, but up in New York on Long Island, they say gang initiations with car accidents are... Here's the scenario. You're driving down the road. You stop at a stop sign. And someone bumps you in the back with the car, with their car in the back. They tap you in the back. You get out, you inspect the damage, and they light you up as a gang initiation. I was always told when I started driving that if someone hits you, with a car, and you're not anywhere that anyone can see you,
you need to get to a parking lot.
Get to a fucking parking lot. Because if you get out of that car and it is a gang initiation, you're getting killed. There was an incident actually in Mastic Beach at a bowling alley back in 2008, 2007, 2008. It was at the William Floyd bowling alley. I don't remember the name of it. But there was a gang initiation where a prospective gang member would come up and ask you for a cigarette. You get the cigarette from them, and then you get stabbed.
Wow. Cigarette is not worth getting stabbed.
Well, being in a gang it is. And that had happened to someone. And I remember reading that because I used to work at the Long Island farm out there. I had to stop myself because I didn't want to continue with the name.
That sounds so ridiculous.
But everyone knows what the Long Island farm is. And it was one of my friends' cousins who got stabbed. That's how I know that happened.
Well,
it was very sad.
It was very sad.
It was very sad.
I bet.
Because you're just having a good time with your friends. Someone approaches you, asks for a cigarette, you give them a cigarette, and they kill you, or they stab you. She survived, but she was paralyzed from the waist down, neck down, or something like that.
You hit the right artery,
you hit the right nerve. Yeah, you hit the right nerve. You get stabbed in the neck or something like that. I remember that, but that was very sad.
Yeah. Well, down in Colorado, they used to pay the bums.
Pay the bums to do
bum
whatever
fights.
They have to... Oh, the bum fights.
Mm.
The bum fights.
The bum fight. And my first time actually down in Boulder, down off their little strip mall down there, I actually witnessed one of those. And
yeah?
They're not fun to see. You don't...
I'd bet on them. Well, which one's gonna win? The one with the friggin' ripped shirt, or the one that actually looks nice? Because there's some bums that actually don't look like bums. Yeah, in New York, you wouldn't think they're bums, but they're
lying.
They're homeless. They're homeless. They have nowhere to go. But they have cell phones. They have cash on them. It's just they're living on the street. You can't judge someone for that because they're just trying to live. And in New York, it happens. It happens a lot. I mean, all over the United States, not just in New York, but you see a lot. Like, I couldn't think of myself living on the street,
no,
using cardboard as a blanket and pillow and a bed. But
that's not my type of style. I've lived a pretty rocky life, but I'm good on that.
No, yeah, I hear that people are living in woods down here, and I'm not really convinced that these towns actually exist, because supposedly there's little shanties around this area. I mean, I can understand a couple of people sleeping out in woods, but not having full towns for that.
Yeah, right. There's one homeless man on 52 and 19 that every time I see him, I actually give him $1 because I love his sign. It says, "Why lie? I need a beer."
I need a beer. I've seen that.
So I'm like, okay.
I've seen that.
Why lie and tell you I ain't got $1? Because I do. Just not gonna give it to you.
You ever seen Scary Movie when the guy says, "Can I have $1?" and then she gives him a sandwich and he throws the sandwich back at her and says, "I said $1, bitch." And that was a good one.
I didn't say fucking sandwich.
I didn't say a sandwich. This guy, he looks hungry. He just wants $1. Don't give him a fucking sandwich. Give him $1. Man in an SUV impersonated officer. This is in Hernando, our county. It says, sheriff deputies arrested 23-year-old man charged with impersonating a law enforcement officer. Deputies say a 911 caller on Christmas night told dispatchers he's been involved in a near traffic crash with the driver of a black SUV in Hernando County. After the incident, the SUV started following him and chased him with an emergency-style lights flashing on an attempt to get the guy to pull over. Police responded, saw the vehicle, and stopped the driver. He saw a shield badge dangling from his rearview mirror, and another inside his wallet. What do you intend to accomplish showing this other driver that you just got into a car accident with that you're a law enforcement officer? What's
that'll scare him?
What do you think that matters? You got into a car accident with this guy, and you're gonna attempt to fake pull him over and say that you're a cop and you just hit a cop when you're not. I'm glad that guy was arrested and charged. Wedding businesses cash in on gay weddings.
Oh, yeah.
I saw this on Bay News 9. In St. Petersburg, it's not just the gay community celebrating legal marriages, but also big businesses.
Yep.
For the wedding industry. Lisa Otto is preparing to take some of the most memorable photos of her career. It's a step in history. It's a step in history for Florida. Well, I could see that because they haven't approved it until just recently. Tuesday, she'll be in Hillsborough County, camera in hand, taking pictures as dozens of the same-sex couples legally tie the knot for the first time.
Yep.
In New York, they already have gay marriage laws over there that they had passed. So I could see it being a milestone down here because there's still 21 states that haven't yet passed the law for gay marriages. People here, they are very happy for that. I don't know how it is in, we'll say Fort Lauderdale and Miami, because they're probably jumping for joy over there, being that they're probably really gay over there. From Birdcage. You ever seen that movie, Birdcage? Oh, man. That was a good movie. But, yeah, businesses are cashing in. So if you do need an ordained minister, please.
Call us up.
Call us up. We'll set something up for you. We know the right guy. We know the perfect guy to get you married. It'll help him out really, and it'll help us out because we will probably be photographing it also, and I wouldn't mind doing that actually. Really.
Be completely down for that.
I'm down for that. I have no discrimination against it. Whatever floats your boat. Doesn't float my boat, but I will make sure you have a happy ceremony.
Floats my boat.
That works. Yeah. But you're already married, so.
Yeah. I posted all that up onto the website.
What?
Had to do it a different way, though.
You have to go through a different outlet?
Yeah, it keeps saying that you can't post as me or something. I don't know. It's being retarded.
I still need to get on the
I'll get you on
the new website. So
as soon as we switch over.
As soon as we switch over, I have to get on that new website so then I can start posting shit. We did switch. It's not Talk Shit TV show on Facebook. It's facebook.com/Talk Shit Radio Network.
Mm-hmm.
If you guys wanted to check out our latest postings and everything like that, follow us on it. We do have a new outlet.
Yes, we do.
Because everything's going to be directed there now.
Yes.
We still have the TalkShitRadioNetwork.com. It's just different Facebook page. Yeah. Facebook post lands Ohio ex-mate back behind bars. Let's see. In Ohio, a man convicted in a fatal car crash and released early from prison has ended up back behind bars after a judge and the victim's family took issue with one of the Facebook posts he made. The post by 22-year-old Ryan Fay had a photo of him making an obscene gesture and a message which he said, "Prison don't break me, it made me."
Wow.
It was posted shortly after his release in December. He had been sentenced for 3 years in May. It doesn't say why he was early released when he was sentenced for 3 years in May. I mean, he only did 6 months. The message upset relatives of the man killed in March 2013 crash, and the judge concluded violated sanctions imposed on Fay. Fay's attorney says his client wasn't trying to be disrespectful in any way, didn't violate probation or the law. Well, it landed him back in jail because I guess the family had to take notice to this to the court system over there, and he got rearrested for the post that he made. I don't see any laws being broken because when you get out of prison or jail, you're happy.
Yeah,
I can understand that. For anyone to take offense to it, I don't see that. But I thought that was an interesting headline that I had to read.
People are. I don't know. I've never been to jail, so I don't know how it feels to get out of jail.
That's good. Stay out of jail. That's all I gotta say. Tara Reid poses nude for Instagram.
Yay!
With her fucking fucked up stomach. If anyone wants to look at that, I was just reading a headline that I saw.
That's gross, Timmy.
What? What's gross?
Why do you gotta read us the gross headlines?
Tara Reid's pretty hot. It's just she got fucked up when she did that surgery for
Did you see what happened to Farrah Abrams or something like that?
No.
Abraham? She's the mom from Teen Mom?
No.
She went in to get, they have a new surgery for your lips, I guess, to make your lips look better, like Angelina Jolie.
Bigger?
Yeah, they put silicone implants in your lips.
Mm-hmm.
She come out looking like Daffy Duck.
Does it look bad?
I'll put it up on the page. It's effing horrible. I saw it yesterday.
Now, will it go down? You know, like, is it swollen?
No, it's botched. It's
fucked.
Yeah, she's fucked.
It's fucked.
She's got to get it fixed.
Don't get your lips done if you don't want to look like that. But get your lips done if you do want to look like that.
Pretty much. If you want to look like Daffy Duck, go get some implants and they'll help you out. I just don't understand why women do that to their, themselves.
Because people, females, I could see, not being happy with their body. And they're doing everything and anything to make sure they look good for whoever, whether it's their family, their self, their boyfriend. I mean, don't change yourself because someone said to.
Yeah.
But they're pretty self-conscious about their about their appearance, and I can understand that because I even people say I don't need to. I would like to lose weight, and that's what I've been trying to do for the last several months now because I'm up.
Shit, if that's the case, I need to
30
get boobs because I mean I'm a 25-year-old girl with no boobs.
So what does that mean?
Imagine having a small penis on your chest for everybody to see. Exactly.
Like suck my nipples. That's what I'd say.
That's all I got is irritated mosquito bites.
Oh,
like,
your frame is very small, also.
Yeah, but still, come on now. Why do all these girls get double D's and I can't just have an A?
If you got double D's, I think you'd tip over.
I would.
I think
you're
you
cow
would
tipping up in this bitch.
Yeah. You're falling over left and right.
Look
right?
at my udders.
You'd have to have a freaking cane to walk around.
That would be horrible.
I just started reading this article about the Cleveland officer who fatally shot the boy.
Oh.
A rookie policeman who fatally shot the 12-year-old Cleveland boy carrying a pellet gun is being investigated by law enforcement agency that passed on him. The law enforcement agency that passed on hiring him. Oh, Jesus. I really can't read today for some reason. The Northeast Ohio Media Group reports Timothy Lehman applied to work as a deputy sheriff in September 2013 but wasn't hired. The media group says spokesperson from Cayuga County confirmed those details but couldn't immediately explain why Lehman was rejected. Cleveland officials announced last week the sheriff's office would take over the investigation into the November 22nd shooting. Surveillance tape shows Lehman shooting the boy within 2 seconds of the patrol car stopping nearby. Wow, that's pretty.
That's pretty quick.
That's pretty quick. He got the fuck out of the car and he started unloading on this kid. It should be investigated because of all these cops that are trigger happy.
Yeah.
They should be doing investigative reports. Now, I don't fully support the decision that New York State had made on the gentleman who, the officer who choked out Eric Gardner, because I just believe that law enforcement should not be using chokeholds. There's no reason for it. There was so many cops around to get Gardner under control for it not to get to choking him out. I think that should be reinvestigated. But that's just me. I mean, and
I'm with you on that one.
I don't see it being a race issue or anything like that. I just see that a law enforcement officer shouldn't be doing what he did to take down Eric Gardner. And you damn well know that that family is getting paid.
Oh, yeah.
Paid because of that. The deadly force shouldn't have taken place with that. That's what I believe.
No, he was just way too quick with that.
Did you hear about the earthquakes in Texas?
No, I didn't.
9 earthquakes rattled North Texas in under 24 hours.
Wow.
A magnitude from 1.6 to 3.6 rattled North Texas over a period of less than 24 hours late Tuesday, early Wednesday. The U.S. Geological Survey recorded the tremors in Dallas suburb of Irving. No one was reported injured. The first earthquake with a magnitude of 2.3 hit around 7 a.m. Local time, and was centered near the former site of Texas Stadium, once home of Dallas Cowboys.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. I just actually read about that. Just pulled this up.
Yeah, and Lou's daughter's over there in Texas.
Yeah, I that's what I was thinking. I hope everything's okay. I think she's nowhere near Dallas.
I think she's south.
I think so too.
Because she said the north gets the snow and she's not getting snow.
And she's not, in the north. Yeah. Viewers reported feeling a stronger magnitude 3.5
wow
earthquake around 3 p.m. in the urban Dallas area. Arlington. That quake was followed by the strongest magnitude of 3.6 minutes before 7 p.m. The first earthquake, 2.9. The fifth, 2.7. And the sixth was 1.7. And the seventh, 2.4. It goes on and on. But these quakes, I wonder what's going on over there. I don't know if there was ever reported any earthquakes in Texas, but these earthquakes happen so close to each other. Mm-hmm. It seems like it was a fracking related related cause.
How do you say?
Well,
I've missed every hurricane or really bad tropical storm you guys have had down here, and
you guys have had. I haven't had. The only hurricane that I actually had been in the midst of was Hurricane Sandy, and that was back in 2012, 2012, and that was pretty bad. I was actually laid up in a motel at that time, not because my home was hit or anything like that. I just didn't want to lose power, so right. I went to a hotel for the time. And it was crazy because every single hotel that was in my area was booked up. And you had to make a reservation for an extended period of time, which is what I had to do, and I had to pay up front. And I stayed at the Holiday Inn, which was $120 a night.
Wow.
And I stayed there for about 2 weeks, actually, which is cheaper when you stay weekly, of course. I mean, it was like $600 a week, but I didn't want to deal with anything happening at my house, whether it be power outage or anything. And
better safe than sorry.
There was no damage to my property. I sold it shortly after. Wrong time to sell it. If anyone knows, the market was still down at the time of 2012. I just needed to get out of that house for personal reasons. It made me build up a lot of depression over there because of my father and mother passing away in that house. So
sorry to hear that.
No, it's all right. I just felt really claustrophobic. I don't have claustrophobia, but I needed to get out of that
There was
house.
just an overwhelming sense to get out.
There was a bad feeling of me living in there still. Not that it was haunted or anything like that. It's, I was living in the room that my mother passed away in. I was sleeping in it every day. So
yeah, nobody wants that.
And in my living room is where my father passed away in. So it really did affect me in some sense. It's about 10:30 right now. It seems like to be a beautiful day out there. A little chillier than what it has been for the last couple of days. It's around 59 degrees in studio, outside of studio right now. Inside studio, it's about 73. We're
toasty.
Well, I'm toasty. This is the climate that I really like. This temperature right now. Last week, I believe was a little too hot for me. It was in mid 80s. But it's only going to get colder. I hear tomorrow in the early morning hours, it's going to be around 30, even lower than that. I hear it's going to be like 25, 30 degrees outside. Even if there was precipitation in the air and it was raining, I don't think it would be cold enough for it to snow. But there won't be any precipitation. The humidity is down right now. That's why it's a little chilly. That's what I believe, because humidity, if it was 98% humidity, 95% humidity, it would be a lot warmer than 58 degrees.
Yep.
How long have you been here?
On and off about 6 years.
On and off. Have you been here during the summer?
Mm-hmm.
And the summer is brutal?
Ooh, it can be, especially if you're pregnant.
Well, I can understand that because you have hot flashes left and right because of being pregnant, but like I said before, I'm not going to be I'm not going to be used to the summer weather over here. I'll tell you that.
It's nothing up north what it is down here in the summer.
Well, right now in New York, it's around 30, 35 degrees. And that's the temperature that I'm used to. I'm used to the cold weather right about now.
Yeah.
Not 60 degrees. I enjoy this weather because this is springtime weather. This is the weather that I'd go out hunting in.
You like to hunt?
Oh, I love to hunt. I haven't hunted in a while because of legal reasons. But when I hunted for like 10 years, from when I was 13, 14 years old all the way up until I was 24.
Wow.
And my main thing was duck. So I'd go out to the bay and I'd shoot a couple of bay ducks in 10-degree weather out on the Long Island Sound. I'd go into the Moriches Inlet. I'd take a boat out. I'd take a little John boat out in the inlet and take down a couple of ducks. That was my favorite time of the year, was hunting. I like fishing too, but I'd rather hunt. It's more of a reason.
I'm not a fisher or a hunter.
Well, I fish because my grandfather, he was a big fisherman. He got me into it. I like camping also, but that's just another reason to get out into the wilderness.
Yep.
Is to go camping and hiking. But around here, there is no camping or hiking. In New York, I would just go up to the Catskill Mountains or the Adirondacks or something like that for a 2-day, 3-day trip, and I'd hike Bear Mountain. That's up there, and that's there's so many different hiking trails that you could take over there, and I enjoyed that a lot.
See, I don't mind the hunt, like the hiking and stuff. I just can't kill animals.
You could see. I love animals also, and I look at it as animal protesters who are defending the rights for animals.
I'm not like that.
I believe that I'm more of a conservationist than these animal protesters who are fighting for the rights for animals. I look at it as I'm helping the conservation.
You're helping population control.
No, not even population control. I'm helping the conservation of nature. Animals were put here for us to hunt. Not all animals. I believe that. I just believe that I am doing more help than harm. Because on Long Island, there's a lot of deer. People are hitting deer with cars.
Yep.
And ruining their cars and killing the animal and just leaving it on the side of the road. Now, when I hunt a deer, I take that animal and I use 90% of its body. Whether it be the fur, I would actually shave down and like after you skin it, you have to put it down on a mat and scrape all the crap off the inside of there, so then it could dry up and be used for hide. When I used to work at the farm, we used to use that hide to build enclosures for different animals that we have there. With the hooves, I would actually use racks for, like hooks. You would put it on a plank of wood, and you hold their hands up and put your coat on, put your gun on, whatever. The skull, I would boil down, so then I have a skull mount with the antlers. And the meat, of course.
He's like, I'd use the whole fucking thing.
I would. I wouldn't waste a part of it, because that's not right. Same with fish. People who fish, they're taking, like, catch and release. Look at it this way, catch and release. When you catch a fish and you're taking it out of its water, out of its habitat, and then releasing it, I mean, that's really not good for the fish. If you're gonna fish for a fish, well, it matters if it's in season, matters if it's regulation size. You take that out of its natural habitat. Now it's traumatized after getting a hook through its mouth. You take it out of water, some of their slime is coming off of them, and you're throwing them back into the water. I really don't like that. I understand that fish are fish, and
but come on, it's still a living thing that's hungry, and you're dangling food in front of its face. When it eats the food, you rip it out of its habitat.
That's fishing. That's fishing. I feel bad. I always felt bad for the fish that I would have to throw back because after being traumatized, sometimes when you get the hook, sometimes it's lodged so far down their friggin' throat that you have to rip out half their guts with them and throw them back in. I feel bad for the fish that I have to do that with. But in New York, largemouth bass on Long Island, you have to catch and release. You cannot take. And I always felt bad have to throw those back because I would trout fish, and that's totally different from largemouth bass fishing. Because with bass fish, you have to throw them back. And I always felt bad that I had to take them out of their natural environment and throw them back because they're not allowed to be kept. Doctor killed in VA shooting.
I saw that.
I just saw this up in CNN because I was looking for something else, but this caught my eye. A gunman kills doctor, then himself in VA hospital in El Paso. Oh, jeez. That's my fault. I'm sorry.
A researcher.
I gotta turn this off.
Depend on experience.
I don't understand why that keeps on coming up like that, but I should turn down the feedback on that. I'm sorry. A gunman shot a doctor in Texas Veterans Hospital Tuesday, and then turned the gun on himself. Both the victim and shooter in the incident in the El Paso VA health care system have died. Major General Stephen M. Twitty told reporters. All other VA patients and staff are safe. This is an active crime scene. Well, of course it is. Who's going up into the hospital and shooting a VA doctor? I don't get it. What was the point?
A very pissed off VA patient.
Well, yeah. Who wouldn't get treatment? Who wouldn't receive treatment? I don't know. The Pentagon official who spoke on the condition of anonymity, said that the doctor was shot by a gunman who later died by a self-inflicted wound. The motive of shooting was not immediately clear. The VA facility will be closed Wednesday. Now, I don't understand it's going to be closed on Wednesday, but they'll still have patients going on, being treated in there. Because it is a hospital. If you're checked into a hospital, you're going to be there for a while. I guess they're not taking anyone else.
Yeah, they're not going to take the VA appointment.
No, yeah, they're not going to take any appointments for either testing or would it be an ER? I think they would be an ER still in that hospital either way. But they're probably not going to be taking.
See, I don't know because I took my brother down to the VA hospital down in Tampa, and I didn't see an emergency section.
There was no emergency room, waiting room, or anything like that. Whoever's checked in there.
Yeah, if you got an emergency, you go to a normal hospital.
Yeah, you go to a regular hospital.
Yeah. You do not come to us. We don't help you. Yeah, you don't want to go there anyways. You'll sit there for like 3 hours trying to get in there.
Well, they're probably brought there, the VAs, the veterans, they're probably brought in there for tests. That's what I would think, because they are veterans. They have a certain Medicare policy that they have to go to a VA hospital instead of a regular regional medical center. In CNN, I'm reading a article that says, "Call it Breaking Bad on border, only bigger."
Oh, them trying to stop the meth coming from Mexico.
Yeah, even before Mexican president arrived to the White House on Tuesday for a snowy morning meeting, President Obama, senior administration officials had already highlighted new border enforcement priorities, the national security and safety at the southern border. The meeting comes at a time when the U.S. Border Patrol agencies in San Diego just reported an enormous increase of confiscation of methamphetamine in California, southernmost large city. Now, I'm sorry, meth is one of those drugs that are getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, along with heroin.
Yep.
You don't see much cocaine reporting. I'm seeing methamphetamines and heroin.
It's a really quick high.
Well, I really don't know because I haven't dealt with it.
I just know from people telling me.
you just know from, well, there's a lot of drugs that I haven't done and hard drugs that I have done, and some of the ones that I haven't done, I'll never do. Just because that's not me.
No, thank you.
No, thank you. San Diego's Border Patrol said that methamphetamine seizures in 2014 fiscal year were a whopping 43%. And the meth seizures in just one area accounted for almost half, 47% of all methamphetamine seizures on border nationwide. The spike of meth confiscations is both cause for alarm in Washington and also signal that efforts to control access to chemicals used to make meth in U.S. may be paying off. Now everyone knows that you could just buy pharmaceutical chemicals to produce this meth. There's no cocoa bean. There's no poppy. There's nothing that you have to grow. It's all artificial, where you could just buy the product to cook the substance.
Nasty ass chemicals.
Yeah, that'll kill you. I was reading a report last week about a meth lab in Florida that was raided with children being in there, and it is a very deadly chemical toxin to mix this up. You're in a room with chemicals in the air that you are getting into your pores, into your lungs, into your system in some way, shape, or form. That when they come and they do a seizure or a raid or a search and they find this, they have to take out a tent. There's this big tent that they erect, and you have to be cleansed. Yep. They have to be scrubbed because
quarantine.
Yeah, there's quarantine measures they have to abide by. That the procedures of getting you clean of this chemical substance that is on your body radiating, that is tested to make sure that you don't have any more of this chemical on you. Yeah, I heard that. And there was children in this home that I read, and those children they weren't reported harmed or otherwise injured, but there shouldn't have been kids in that house.
Regardless,
because
they're breathing this shit in.
Yes, they are breathing this shit in.
You can't say they're not injured because the reporters and stuff will say they're not injured, but I mean, on the inside, their bodies are affected by that.
Well, yeah, their bodies are affected by that, but they probably did have to go through the quarantine procedure, getting scrubbed down, and it's just a shame. But it's at an all-time high on the border of Mexico.
And the Mexican drug cartels are suspected of manufacturing as much as 90% of the available quantities of the drugs and shipping it across the border.
Yep. I could see
this is along with other drugs, including cocaine and marijuana.
So they're still smuggling cocaine and marijuana, but with
just not as much as the meth.
With meth being probably one of their top sellers, they find a lot more than that.
That goes right back to the border control. Mm-hmm. If we had better border control, we would not have these problems. 90%.
They're doing everything they can. Either way.
We pump too much money in elsewhere for them to say they're doing all they can.
Either way, these drugs are going to get through and make it to our streets and to our.
But at least if it was coming from us Americans, that'd be one thing, But when our borders are so damn laxed, and 90% of it's coming in from over Mexico, that's a problem. It's not Americans killing Americans. Now it's, Mexico killing Americans.
Well, you got to look at it as it's the cartels that have been doing it for God knows how friggin' long. They just switched the drugs, basically. I mean, it used to be a high cocaine rate for smuggling in over the border. Marijuana also, but now that it's a lot more profitable for them to smuggle in meth, they're going to do it. You got to think of how... with all of the seizures that they had, how many got through? I mean, enough to supply the streets for it to become an epidemic, and that's what it's becoming. That's what it is. It's an epidemic. I believe heroin is a bad epidemic. Also, that's getting more and more popular with our youth, which is a shame because it stems from prescription pills. Yeah. Prescription pills they get to be way too expensive, and they come in with heroin because it's a lot cheaper. And instead of snorting, they're injecting.
Yep.
And that's
they switch from one extreme to the next.
Well, yeah, from one extreme to the next. I'm saying injection is pretty friggin' extreme.
Yeah,
I'll tell you that.
It's about as extreme as you can get it.
Yeah, that's
sticking a needle up in your arm.
Yeah, and you went down that road that you thought you'd never ever go down, and now you're stuck. Yeah, I can't.
Chasing a dragon that, from what I understand, the first high is nothing like the ones after that.
I believe that's with crack.
Yeah. Well, no, it's the same with meth. From what I've been told from people that smoke it, yeah. When you get that first taste, it's nothing. The tastes after that are nothing like the first taste.
I don't know, so
that's why I stick with chocolate, because chocolates taste the same to me. The next time I eat chocolate, it's going to be just as damn good as the first time I had chocolate.
Matters what chocolate you're eating.
Well, yeah, if it's not like I'm talking chocolate, I'm not talking like a turd.
I'm not talking like a turd. I'm talking real chocolate. What are you talking about? Godiva?
I'm just talking about like a Reese cup. I don't know. I just like chocolate.
I just like chocolate. Are you looking at that Bill Cosby report? Because you brought him up earlier, and I'm trying to.
Yeah, that is his TV wife is standing behind him.
Yeah. Well, of course that's what's going to happen. Because she's supporting her friend.
Yeah.
Does it say that I can't get to this?
Yeah, I'm lagging too.
I don't know what the hell is going on, because every time I click it says error. Did she report that she was assaulted by him?
The TV mom?
Yeah, the TV mom.
I did not.
From the Cosby Show, right?
Yeah, I did not see that. I know she's standing behind him on all the allegations made by the other women. It says that Felicia Rashid, who played Claire Huxtable on The Cosby Show, told the outlet that she never saw any indication of the behavior that many women have attributed to the legendary character or actor. He has been accused of harassing, drugging, and sexually assaulting multiple women. No charges have ever been filed against Cosby.
Yeah, because he's freaking giving people brown paper bags left and right, saying, shut your fucking mouth.
Yeah. She said, forget these women. What you're seeing is the destruction of a legacy, and I think it's orchestrated. I don't know who or why someone is doing this, but it's the legacy, and it's a legacy that is so important to the culture.
What, the Cosby Show?
Yeah.
I grew up with the Cosby Show.
I did too.
I didn't really care for it, but
I'm not gonna say it's like some legacy though. Like it's, if he comes out,
I was more of a Family Matters kind of guy. With Steve Urkel.
Yeah.
Can I do that? Well, because I believe that was a lot more funnier than the Cosby Show.
Yeah.
That's what I believe, and the Cosby Show was just bullshit. I like the old sitcoms, but the Cosby Show is just one of those ones that I really didn't like. I can't pull this up. I don't know why.
I'm gonna post that one up on the page. So.
Yeah, throw that up. That's all right. Because I'd like.
Mine's lagging too.
I'd like to read that. I don't know why. What the hell is going on? Because I couldn't get to CNN.
A lot of people on the computers right now.
It says error. Every time.
Error.
Every time I try to click up CNN.
Can't use me. Error.
Can't use them. I don't want to shut down because you're going to be going on in about 10 10 minutes, we're going to be listening to some tunes.
I'm getting some tunes going.
With the Mohawk mix over here. The Mohawk mix. We got about 10 minutes until that starts. You're not going to have to refresh your Spreaker page because we're running for 5 hours now instead of the 3 hours. We're going to have less. We're going to have less episodes on the Spreaker account.
Yep.
We're just going to be jumping right over to.
So you'll
music.
get your block party in on this, and you'll get your.
You'll get your block party and the 12 o'clock news with Yvonne. Yes. We had just pulled in. I wonder what had happened over at the.
I'm very curious.
At the police station. They probably just said, "Is that the guy?" Yeah, that's the guy. All right. Do you want to press charges? Yes.
Yes.
But
Fry that motherfucker.
We will find out exactly what's going on. But yeah, the Mohawk mix, the Mohawk Express, right?
Yes, the Mohawk Express with DJ Diddles.
With DJ Diddles. When you first said that, I thought you said DJ Dildos. I'm like, what?
No, everybody did. When you read it, it looks like DJ
Dildos.
That's what makes it fun.
Is that what it is?
Yes. It's completely.
I don't have a
absurd.
DJ name.
I know. We're gonna have to come up with one for Timmy.
DJ Tut. TJ T-U-T. Tut.
DJ Tut.
DJ Tut.
DJ Tit.
The TJ Tit.
DJ Titty.
DJ Titty. That's a good one. I haven't had a nickname in a while since our friend Tony hasn't been here. So there's no.
You
nicknames.
didn't like my Timmy tampon, so yeah.
No. I don't like that at all. That
DJ Timmy tampon.
That's one of the ones I really didn't.
Plugging your beats of the 80s and 90s.
Yeah, 80s and 90s. Well, I was playing more of now.
Yeah.
I
plugging the beats of now.
I like the new age hip hop, R&B, rap. We'll call it. I'll also put in some country, but
some country.
Because I like country. I really do enjoy some country tunes. And there's a lot of good songs out right now.
Yes, there is. There's a lot of good music out.
That just came out. Yeah, I really do like country.
Yeah, we got about 9 minutes left. What's the weather looking like around here, Timmy?
It's still looking pretty good over there. It's raising a little bit. It's 60 degrees right now. Good. Sun is out.
I like when it gets higher in temperature.
A couple of clouds in the sky. It's a beautiful day out.
It is. It's gonna be nice.
If you're not doing anything today, get out. Get up. Get out. Go do something. The problem with the kids nowadays, like your new roommate, we'll call him, plays video games all day.
He has been known to sit in front of the idiot box for many hours. And the real thing that pisses me off is he's been playing this game that I play, Skyrim.
Negative.
And
I don't play video games anymore.
Well, I do. When I got time, which isn't very often.
Mm-hmm.
But I got this game that I play. It's called Skyrim. It's like a World of Warcraft kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he, of course, has way more time than I do, so he gets further in the game than me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've been playing it longer than him, and
what is that? Different levels that you advance to?
Yeah, like your character levels up to like different levels. Yeah,
yes.
But it's like one big giant. Like it's nearly impossible to beat this game because there's so many mini pieces into it that you can do. Well, he of course gets further than me. Well, I'm sitting there playing. The other night when I got home, I messed up my shoulder, so I didn't want to do much.
No, of course.
So I'm sitting there playing video games, and as I'm playing video games, he's like, "Oh, you gotta," and I'm like, I turn back around, and I'm like, "Dude, shut the fuck up!
Shut up! Let me play the fucking game!"
Like, shut the fuck up! And he tells me to do something, like he tells me to like buy something, and I didn't want to, but of course my brain was focusing on what he said, so I did it, and I'm like, "Motherfucker!" Preston, shut the fuck up! Don't speak again.
Now, were you buying these things because he told you to, because you needed them, or because they were good to have in his eyes?
I guess they were good to have in his eyes. Like, I'm not exactly sure if you... I mean, he likes to just kill random things in the games. Like, everybody plays their video games differently, especially this one. You can play it so many different ways.
Is that what it's about, going around killing people?
You go around and you're like this dragonborn thing, and you absorb dragon souls, but... I mean, you can kill people. Yes, you can't just run around and kill people.
You can.
You don't have to do the challenges. You're supposed to.
Is it like a first-person shooter game?
You can play it first-person, or you can play it, you can see your character. So it gives you a couple different options. It's got magic in it. It's got, it's back in the olden times with dragons and shit. So you got some really cool weapons, and you get to create your character. Like, I'm an evil elf. So
you're an evil elf?
Yeah, even my evil elf cartoon character has bigger titties than me. It's fucked up.
Did you make her like that?
No, she just came with bigger titties.
Like that?
Yeah, when you make her female, she just comes with titties. I guess
that's pretty hot.
I guess when I got told I was a female, they're like, haha, no titties for you.
He didn't grace you with those.
No.
He didn't grace you with those.
No, my kid took that shit. Gone. And she didn't even breastfeed.
She took that.
Yeah, she's just like, hey, you want those, don't you? That sucks.
But the problem is with kids nowadays, that's all they're doing is sitting there playing video games.
Yeah.
I wonder why the kids nowadays are fat. They're not getting out and doing activities. When I was younger, I was always out and about. I never stayed home.
See, and at 19 years old, I was already taking care of pretty much a family. I didn't have a kid, but I was practically almost married. You know, I was paying $700 a month towards somebody else's mortgage and 2 phone bills and electricity and phones and cable and internet. And I mean, I was an adult at 19.
You were over 19 years old at the time.
Yeah, fuck yeah.
Mentally.
Fuck yeah.
And you had to you had responsibilities to undergo.
So when everybody looks at me and they're like, oh, you know, I remember what it was like to be 19. I look at them like, did you work?
You were 19 at 15, 16 years old. That's when I was 19. 19, I was actually 25.
Yeah.
Shit, so right now you're actually 30.
Yeah, dude, I always feel old. I'm falling the fuck apart.
Well,
that's why I'm giving my resignation. They can take that shit and shove it up their ass.
Well, that's a good thing. You're actually maturer than a lot of 19-year-olds.
I'm 24.
I see a lot of. Oh yeah. I'm saying a lot of at 19. You were probably a lot more mature than the 24-year-olds. Even the 19-year-olds. I don't like 19-year-olds because I don't like girls who are younger than me because they are immature. They're undecisive. And that's with every female that I had encountered. I didn't want to date because they're just too immature.
Yeah, that was my problem. I dated this kid when I was in high school. He was a year younger than me. I was a junior, and he was a sophomore. Mm-hmm. And everybody, I had always dated guys older than me. You know, they were always seniors when I was a freshman, that kinds of shit. Well, I finally dated this one kid. Well, he was 16, I was 17, and he constantly would put his hand on the back of my pants and ask me to fart.
What?
I'm not joking.
In his hand?
Yeah, he would even put his finger up against my butt. He would be like, come on, fart. I'm like, dude, seriously, no.
What is he, plugging it up with his finger?
Pretty much.
Just holding it?
Yeah, just come on, do it. You're fucking nasty. There's something wrong with you.
Well, yeah,
and that's my problem is that, these kids think that, these video games are so good for me. Actually, they're just rotting your brain.
Not even the video games. This kid who is a sophomore, when you were dating him, there's something wrong up in his head for him to say, fart in my hand.
I personally think, and this goes out to Preston, your IQ does change. Ding, ding, ding. If you sit in front of an idiot box long enough, I personally believe your IQ will drop. If you're not getting any life experience or anything like that, I mean...
Does that go with television in general or just video games?
No, it's anything involving that idiot box.
I don't play... The last video game that I played was Resident Evil on the Wii, and I hadn't had Wii in...
Years.
Well,
see, if you're watching more like National Geographic, the History Channel, if you're educating yourself, that's one thing. But if you're watching Honey Boo Boo, I highly doubt you have a high IQ. I mean...
Is that shit still on?
I don't know. The last I knew, Honey Boo Boo's mom got married.
Again?
No, to
Sugar Bear or whatever the hell it is?
Sugar Bear.
Yeah, I thought they got divorced.
Mama Boo married Sugar Bear Boo.
I thought they got divorced.
And had little Tubby Boo Boo.
I honestly thought they got divorced. We're at the top of the hour right now. In a couple of minutes, we're going to switch over to DJ Diddles.
Yep.
She's going to be playing some jams for you for the next couple of next hour before she gets back into the news report, which is Talk Shit Radio News. That's noontime. Check us out on Spreaker, Talk Shit Network, Radio Network.
Yep.
Also on Facebook, facebook.com/Talk Shit Radio. Also on our website, talkshitradio.com.
Yes.
Get on there, take a look at us.
Buy some shit.
Yeah. Wear a shirt. If you like what you hear, buy some gear, is what Lou would say.
We don't give a fuck if you like what you hear or not. Buy the gear, we'll hunt you down and kill you.
Or we'll hunt you down and kill you.
Or if you buy the gear we want.
Yeah, go on Talk Shit Radio. Take a look at us, follow us, friend us. If you have anything to say something.
Talk some shit with us.
Talk some shit with us. The phone line's been open. I forgot about that. I didn't turn it on. Lou was the only one that actually called us in. Talk to us about what was going on at the sheriff's department. But yeah, if you're still listening, thank you for listening to us today.
Yes.
It's around 11 o'clock right now. I'm going to throw up a couple of songs before DJ Diddles jumps in the driver's seat. She's actually going to continue it until 1 o'clock. And then I will jump back on for some songs and the Daily Grind, which is at 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 4 to 6. Yes.
DJ Diddle signing out. Gotta pee.
You're listening to Talk Shit Radio, so stay tuned because you don't have to refresh anything because you're here and you're already listening. So thanks for listening today, and I'll see you tomorrow. Later.
Are you tired of commuting to a job that makes someone else rich, working harder than ever, but getting nowhere? Do you hate spending hundreds of dollars every week on daycare, having someone else raise your children? With our opportunities, you can start earning money as soon as next week. You get to be the boss, work from home, and live a happier life. At Be the Boss Network, you'll find hundreds of work-from-home opportunities that you can literally start today and be earning money as soon as next week. Go to freedom150.com and start earning money as soon as next week. You get to be the boss. Get out of the rat race. Work from home. Go to freedom150.com right now and change your life today. That's freedom150.com. Go to freedom150.com and start earning money as soon as next week. You be the boss. Go to freedom150.com.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov, brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
Are you disabled? Has your disability insurance company wrongfully denied paying your claim for benefits? Or maybe you didn't even know you had a long-term disability insurance policy through your employer. The smartest thing you can do right now is call the Disability Group for help. Don't try to take on the insurance companies alone. Listen to how one phone call to the Disability Group has helped people just like you.
They were on my team. They were on my side. If anybody in my family needed, help, I would refer them to the Disability Group.
And you pay nothing unless you win your case and receive your benefits. The Disability Group will put you in touch with a nationally recognized and experienced team who will fight for your rights. Call the Disability Group right now for a free, no-obligation consultation. Remember, the call is free and could help you secure thousands of dollars a month in benefits. Dial 800-448-8604. That's 800-448-8604. Call 800-448-8604. Call now.
my friend, I'd sacrifice all those nights if I could make the earth and my dreams the same. The only difference is to let love replace all I hate. So let's go there. Let's make our escape. Come on, let's go there. Let's just can we stay? Can you take me higher to a place where line might see? Can you take me higher to a place with golden streams? So let's go there. Yeah, let's go there. Come on, let's go there. Let's just can we stay? Set up high, I'm strong enough to take these dreams and make them mine. Can you take me higher to a place where line might see? Can you take me higher to a place with golden streams? Can you take me higher to a place where blind men see? Can you take me higher to a place with golden streams? Riders on the storm, riders on the storm. Into this house we're born, into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm, there's a killer on the road. His brain is squirming like a toad. Take a long holiday, let your children play. If you give this man a ride, sweet you gotta love your man. Girl, you gotta love your man. Take him by the hand. Make him understand. The world on you depends. Our life will never end. Gotta love your man. Riders on the storm. Riders on the storm. Into this house we're born. Into this world we're thrown. Like a dog without a bone, an actor out alone. Riders on the storm.
How are you doing?
Alrighty, folks, and that was Riders on the Storm by The Doors. We're going to change it over a little bit right now. We're going to switch it up, get some higher tempo going, put on some techno, put on some of the newer tunes. If you're listening out there, enjoy your workday. It's about 11:27 in the morning. about a half hour from now, we're going to get your news going, get your traffic and updates, get you some more tunes. So enjoy.
Silence. The fool chatters, but it's the wise man that isn't. Chatters. But it's the wise man that isn't.
the dawn, all-nighter. Don't hold your breath, you know I'll sleep when I am dead. I live for the night, I live for the lights, I live for the heights till I'm free falling. I live for the night, I live for the lights, I live for the heights till I'm free falling.
Alrighty, guys, that was "Live for the Night" by Cruella. They're amazing. It's amazing to see what techno and all that's come to nowadays. I mean, I personally believe techno was better back in the day, but I mean, it's not bad nowadays. So, we're gonna switch over to some commercials right now. We're gonna get some of those going. You do not have to buy anything, but we do need you to inquire. Please inquire. This is how we keep our radio station here going for you. This is how we keep the tunes going, keep the news going for you. Go to talkshit.com, talkshitradionetwork.com. You can find some of our stuff on there. Go on, buy some gear. Facebook.com/TalkShitRadioNetwork is now our new page. So go on there, like our new page, get that up and going. That's where everything's going to be going nowadays. The other one will still be up for a little bit, but I'm sure after a while we're going to get rid of that one so nobody's confused. So enjoy and keep listening.
Let me ask you a question. Are you getting enough? I bet you'd love more, right? Well, AdamandEve.com wants to give you more with 10 free gifts. First, you'll get a sexy surprise for her. Second, a specially selected toy for him. And third, a little something we know you'll both enjoy. Plus, you'll get 6 full-length adult movies on DVD. And number 10, free shipping on your entire order. So what do you have to do to get your 10 free gifts? It's not hard. Just go to AdamandEve.com and select any one item. It could be an adventurous new toy, sexy piece of lingerie, or anything you desire. Just enter offer code GIFT13 at checkout, and you'll get all 10 free gifts. Go check out AdamandEve.com today. Select one item and get 10 free gifts, including free shipping, when you enter offer code GIFT13. That's GIFT 13 at AdamandEve.com.
Tired of paying outrageous prices for Viagra? Well, we have great news for you. Now you can finally get Viagra at huge discounts. Healthy Man allows you to save up to $500 on Viagra. Why pay U.S. pharmacy prices of $15 per pill or more when you can get Viagra for less than $3 a pill? Call today and get 40 Viagra pills for only $99. This can cost as much as $600 at your local pharmacy. You can't afford not to call us. If you want Viagra at the lowest prices, never pay $15 a pill pharmacy prices again. Get Viagra for less than $3 a pill. Call 1-800-441-3678 today and save up to $500 and get 40 pills for just $99. Healthy Man is fast, easy, and affordable. Operators are waiting at 1-800-441-3678 to take your call now. Call 1-800-441-3678. That's 1-800-441-3678. Again, 1-800-441-3678.
Are you disabled? Has your disability insurance company wrongfully denied paying your claim for benefits? Or maybe you didn't even know you had a long-term disability insurance policy through your employer. The smartest thing you can do right now is call the disability group for help. Don't try to take on the insurance companies alone. Listen to how one phone call to the disability group has helped people just like you.
They were on my team. They were on my side. If anybody in my family needed, help, I would refer them to the disability group.
And you pay nothing unless you win your case and receive your benefits. The disability group will put you in touch with a nationally recognized and experienced team who will fight for your rights. Call the disability group right now for a free, no-obligation consultation. Remember, the call is free and could help you secure thousands of dollars a month in benefits. Dial 800-448-8604. That's 800-448-8604. Call 800-448-8604. Call now.
Attention small business owners. Growing your business can be tough. Just when you thought you were making money, you found out that you owe the government money. And now that you owe the IRS their cut of your business profits, you may be broke. And if you don't take things seriously, you could go to jail or have your business shut down. But you do have an option. If the IRS is threatening you for unpaid taxes, call the Tax Resources Network. Their tax professionals and ex-IRS agents have over 23 years of experience dealing with the IRS, saving business owners and the self-employed millions in tax dollars. Let us negotiate with the IRS on your behalf. We may be able to reduce your tax debt for a lot less than you owe, help with the IRS audit, and even criminal investigations. If your business owes the IRS $15,000 or more and the IRS is threatening you, don't wait and let your business get shut down or worse. Call for a free consultation. Call 800-917-1799. 800-917-1799. That's 800-917-1799. Again, 800-917-1799.
When our water heater broke down last month, it was a nightmare. It took 5 hours for the plumber to show up, and he charged us a couple of $100 just to come out. Then it cost another $1,800 to put in the new water heater. By the time it was all said and done, I felt like I'd been taken. But what else could I do?
The smartest thing you can do is get a home warranty from American Residential Warranty. Their home warranties pay to repair or replace all your major appliances when they break, and they will break, and at the worst possible time. Call American Residential Warranty right now for free information on home warranties starting at just pennies a day. Don't wait for your refrigerator to stop running or your ceiling fans to stop turning. Call American Residential Warranty right now. Ask how you can save up to 50% on washer and dryer coverage. Just call 1-800-509-1453. That's 1-800-509-1453. Again, 1-800-509-1453. Call now.
Hey, how we doing? Shut up. Liz over here breaking shit. Getting shit set up for some of our new shows, which are exciting. Can't wait to tell you about them later on. We are back. Can't hear you, Timmy. Haha. We got about 12 more minutes left of the show. Keep the tunes going for you. Like I said, that's how we make our money, folks. So please inquire, and especially to some of our younger guests, how you cannot call Adam and Eve. That's just stupid. I mean, you can learn some shit. Liz over here killing me. Going from DJ Diddles to DJ Giggles. I'm going to turn back on the tunes. You guys enjoy. We'll be back in about 11 minutes with your news. Hopefully they don't talk during that so I can not laugh. All right, you guys enjoy.
don't speak as I try to leave, 'cause we both know what we choose. If you pull, then I push too deep and I'll fall right back to you. 'Cause you are the piece of me I wish I didn't need. Chasing relentlessly, still fighting, I don't know why. If our love is tragedy, why are you my remedy? If our love's insanity, why are you my clarity? We don't have to worry about nothing, 'cause we got the fire and we burning one hell of a something. They're gonna see us from outer space, light it up like we're the stars of the human race. When the lights turning down, they don't know what they heard. Strike the march, play it loud, giving love to the world. We'll be raising our hands, shining up to the sky, 'cause we got the fire, fire, fire. Yeah, we got the fire, fire, fire. And we're gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We're gonna let it burn, 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 burn. Gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We're gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We don't wanna leave, no, we just wanna be right now, right now. And what we see is everybody's on the floor acting crazy, getting loco till the lights out. Music's on, I'm waking up. We start the fire, then we fuck it up. When we're sober now, we got the love. There's no sleeping now, no sleeping now. When the lights turning down, they don't know what they heard. Shut the march, play it loud, giving love to the world. We'll be raising our hands, shining up to the sky, 'cause we got the fire, fire, fire. Yeah, we got the fire, fire, fire. And we're gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We're gonna let it burn, 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 burn. Gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We're gonna let it burn, 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 burn. When the lights turn down, they don't know what they heard. Shut the march, play it loud, giving love to the world. Burn, 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 burn. We can light it up, up, so they can't put it out, out, out. We can light it up, up, so they can't put it out, out, out. We can light it up, so they can't put it out, out, out. We can light it up, so they can't put it out, out, out. shining low, giving love to the world. We'll be raising our hands, shining up to the sky. 'Cause we got the fire, fire, fire. Yeah, we got the fire, fire, fire. And we gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We gonna let it burn, 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 burn. Gonna let it burn, 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 burn. We gonna let it burn, 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 burn. In the lights till we go, they don't know what they heard. Something else they go, giving love to the world. We'll be raising our hands, shining up to the sky. 'Cause we got the fire, fire, fire. Yeah, we got the fire, fire, fire. And we gonna let it burn.
To any of you out there listening right now, this is Sail by AOL Nation, but this is an Unlimited Gravity remix. This is awesome. So look it up, find it, because I will keep playing it. That was AO Nation. That was actually a really good version of that song. I have to look that up and find it. As Mish unplugs and pokes me. All right, so it's about 12:03 in the afternoon. Got Timmy and Lou here. They might chime in a little bit, but they handling some other things for some other shows we got going on. So if you hear some rickety racket going on, that's what's going on. We got some maintenance. So they'll try to keep it down, but you know Lou, he ain't gonna keep it down. He's gonna be over there breaking shit. Get the weather going on here. I can't really look my left or my right, so we're gonna look forward here. Forward, people. It's about 63 degrees outside, 72 here inside the studio, 59% humidity. Current speed of wind is about 5 miles an hour to the northeast. So I'm not really sure which way the northeast is, but it's one of those ways. So if you're going that way, it's going to be blowing your way. Some interesting things going on in the news nowadays. Let's get Mish going on up here. I think you're like, what, 4?
Hello.
There you go. There's Mish. We got the Mishki on.
Mishki.
Yeah, I was reading this thing, let's see here, a little while ago about people are wondering why Japan hasn't banned child porn comics.
Pervert.
As I'm being back molested by Lou. It says that Japan's comics and cartoons, known as manga and anime, are a huge cultural industry and famous around the world. But some are shocking, featuring children in sexually explicit scenarios. Why has Japan decided against banning this material? What do you think about this, Mish?
I think that's ridiculous. Anything that has to do with child porn needs to be removed or exterminated. That's a good word.
Exterminated, yes. I like that word, extermination. Yeah, I mean, anything that depicts a young child in short clothing in such provocative manners, they should just kind of be lined up on a wall and shot. I mean, to the people that draw this stuff, do you guys not have children? Do you not know anybody with a child?
And even, of course they do. But, sometimes you wonder if that's how it starts. You turn around and you start making comics. Then comments, and then what? What's the next thing? I can't even imagine. I cannot even imagine.
I can't either. And, they say that, violence and all this in art. I would much rather my kid play a violent video game or read a violent comic than play a video game that depicts children in such a graphic manner.
It's disgusting. It's sad that, but then again, they got their own set of rules over there.
Like, I remember Sailor Moon and all that. Do you remember that?
Sailor Moon.
Yeah, when I was growing up, we had Sailor Moon. And that's Felicia's time. She's only a couple years younger than me.
Felicia might know.
They were these little anime characters. They had really long hair, and they all had like these different powers of the moon and the sun and the stars.
Oh, I think I kind of remember that.
But they were little schoolgirls, and when they morphed into the whatever they were, Sailor Moon stars or whatever, they their hair grew longer. They got real pretty with some makeup and stuff. But they never depicted them like these do, with giant double D boobs and fat hips and garter belts on. I mean,
speaking of that, you have a daughter. What do you think about the Barbie doll with the pimples and the stretch marks and the imperfection?
Do I like it? Yeah, I think it's a great idea. I just personally, growing up, I never had a really low self-esteem looking at myself. So I don't know. Barbie was never really jealous that much of Barbie. I was jealous of her clothes. I wanted her clothes.
I liked her car.
Yeah, she had some cool shit, but,
hang out at the beach with Ken.
But, yeah, if my daughter came up to me and, if she started showing insecurities due to these Barbie dolls, I would definitely get her one of those other ones.
Yeah, but like we were talking about, we both have girls, and if my kid wanted to go and play football, I would not be against it. If she wants to go learning how to hunt, or, last year she was in a bow and arrow and she got really good at it. When she gets good at it, she moves on to the next thing, so I have absolutely no problem, have I seen little boys play with Barbie dolls and everything? Well, yeah, they have parents. They know that there's a man and a woman, you know. But in the same respect, I also have gay parents that, you know, teach their kids both sides, you know, and not both sides of being gay. I'm talking about both.
The masculine and the feminine side of it.
Right, of the activities that, you know, kids do, not adults.
Mm-hmm. I've met masculine men that are gay.
Oh, me
We're
too.
talking men that, action figures, skateboards, that kinds of stuff. I mean, did the most manly things you can imagine, fix cars with their dad, went hunting, and they still turned out gay. So, I mean, it just happens. You know, it's who
I
you
do
are.
believe that I do not believe that it's a choice. I believe it's more of, pretty much like Gaga said, you're born this way. And I believe that. I really, really do. I do not believe that two straight kids are, because you don't really know if they're straight or gay or at a young, most of them don't really know at a young age, but if, you know, they're raised with a, now with this marriage, being allowed here in Florida by gay and lesbians, if they do get raised by two gay guys or two lesbians, I do not believe that they'll turn into, gay adults. I really don't.
I don't either. I mean, I understand there's a, you know, but I firmly believe that children are born blank slates, like what we said yesterday. You know, they choose their own path. You know, it's how they take things in their own head that make them who they are. You know, and that's what I believe. I'm not saying that people aren't born a certain way. You know, that they could, but in my personal opinion, I believe that we are all born blank slates, and we through not exactly our product or, you know, what people push on us, but just how we interpret things out of life. Everybody interprets things differently. So, I mean, you know, that's how I feel that comes about. You know, you take things differently, and then, you know, yeah, you might have been born that way, you know, so I don't disprove that. So if somebody wants to use that as their excuse, I will never disprove that, because I'm not them.
And I'm now pulling up, it says, should telling your LGBT, and if anybody doesn't know who that is, that's lesbian, gay, bi, and transsexual child, that it's just a phase. Should that be considered a crime? Since we're on this subject, it's funny that this popped up.
To say that for a parent to tell their child, should it be a crime? No, because of ignorance.
Okay, first of all, it's not, in my opinion, it's not a crime.
It's not a crime to be ignorant.
Yeah. You know, and I feel that that's one of the reasons why a lot of these kids are becoming very suicidal and also committing suicide, is because they don't want to come out, because if their own parents aren't going to accept them, how is the world going to accept them? Which to me is very, very ignorant. And, you know, I do not care who you have sexual relations with in your bedroom. I don't give a shit. Man, female, both, you know, I do not care.
I have a problem with PDA, doesn't matter who it is. You know, if it's too overly of a public display of affection.
If it's too much.
I don't want to see it from anybody. It doesn't matter if it's man or woman, or woman or woman. You know, if I have a small kid out, you know, kids mimic, kids see, you know, and to see two people making out and my kid go, oh, mommy, that's gross. You know, I don't want my kid to see that.
Yep.
You know, I try to keep it away from my kid, and I'm married.
Mm-hmm.
That's her dad. You know?
We were living in Long Island, oh my God, 95. And the area that we were at the time, there were a lot of prostitutes. And they didn't care. They would do it in the car, in the street, whatever, as long as they would make their money. My oldest at the time was 2 years old. It was summertime, so I was in my bikini top and short shorts because we were in and out from the backyard. Mm-hmm. I would let her go ahead and play in the front yard with the neighbor's kids. There was an adult out there and everything. And in a convertible, there was a prostitute giving a guy a blowjob.
Oh.
And I didn't know at the time, and so the mother brought her kids in and sent my kid home. And I'm laying on the couch because, you know, I got overheated. and my oldest starts trying to do the same to me on my belly. And I asked her, what are you doing? Because obviously, we don't do anything like that in front of our children. And I said, what are you doing? She goes, Mommy, outside. And after speaking to the parent, that just made me sick because I was in my front yard, dude. In my front yard, you're going to sit here and do this. And in that same area. But see, I was raised different, and I'm not trying to diss this place, so I'm not even mentioning it, but it is in New York. I was walking to the 7-Eleven up the street, and I had my daughter with me. I was going to get some milk or something, I don't know. And at the place that I worked at I was a waitress, so I got to wear a short skirt or, with shorts underneath, and gym shoes, obviously, because you're working in the kitchen and stuff. So I had to go to work soon, so I got pretty much half dressed. I had a nice shirt on. I was walking up to 7-Eleven, and a cop pulled over and came to me and asked me if I was working. And I said, no, I don't go until 5. And then he laughed. And when he drove off, I realized what he was asking me if I was working the street. And I had my kid with me, dude. It's
like, really? Come on now.
But again, in this area, they would bring their kids with them to perform whatever to make a couple bucks,
Yeah, get their money and go. The kid needs a cheeseburger.
Yeah. I mean, they need some crack.
Mama needs a crack fix. Not too much going on streetwise right now. Looks like there's a couple Pasco accidents. There was a vehicle crash with injuries about 11:34. About the US 19, right near Holiday. Cops haven't made it there yet, so keep an eye out for that. There was a hit and run crash at 11:49. Again, the cops haven't made it to that one. That one's about in Hudson, Little Road. There's no roadblock, but just watch out there. But other than that, it's really weird to see, I grew up in Detroit, which is, of course, dirty and nasty. And
it's a tough area.
I went walking with my brother and my baby cousin and all that. And my brother at the time was probably about 16. And he had actually gotten approached by one of the street walkers. And, he didn't look old at all. He looked maybe 14, 15, but he was probably about 16, 17. And, they don't care. Kids or no kids. They'll just walk right up to you. Hey, you want something? Not herpes.
Nope.
No, thank you.
Louis created a new name for that, Herpagona hippolates.
The Herpagona hippolates? From the Herposaurus rex?
Herpagona hippolates. The CDC is now saying that binge drinking is killing more middle-aged Americans. Now, most of the time, it's college students or teenagers, unfortunately, to say that binge drink, because a teenager, everyone wants to try it. They can't handle it. They drink too much. And college kids, they think, hey, spring break, party on. And but the study now says that the actual age of people dying for binge drinking is between the ages of 35 to 64.
I can believe that.
Which, you think about it, 35 to 64 is I'm 40, so pretty much my generation of people, and they're hurting. They can't get the jobs. They can't take care of their families. They've worked for already 40, 50 years. Alcohol is legal. And so they go get something to drink. They get sorrow. You continue drinking. No. That's why I feel we are the United States of America. Make medical marijuana legal and control it. Help people. Don't kill them. Help kill them.
Look at all the stuff that Colorado did in the taxing it in the first day or in the first week. $1.9 million. And they dumped that back into the schools. They dumped that into the city.
Roads, the city, everything.
If they would just tax this, they could make so much money. I don't understand why they're being so blind to all of it. The hemp, the cannabis, all of it.
Yeah,
I mean, I understand it's
we
going
could build houses. We could help medicine. We could build clothing. The list goes on and on. We went to a conference and they listed all the different benefits of the plant itself, all the way from seed to end product. That there's so much. And you keep in mind too, I've been doing a lot of study this year because of my situation, and I mean, the Declaration of Independence was written on hemp. They traded in hemp. They paid taxes in hemp. So if this has been around since hell, way before all of us put together, I don't understand. And another thing I don't understand either is my family doesn't come from this country. They came over here from Poland. And they came here to make a better life because it was called the United States of America. It didn't make a difference if we lived in New York, Chicago, Florida, California. This is the United States, and we are not united. There are so many different things. You know, you can literally go and have sex with a farm animal, and it is illegal in like 17 states, but we can't be united on all the other things.
Yeah.
It just, I don't understand.
It's like, you're telling me that it's not okay to sleep with goats. You're telling me it's not okay to sleep with goats. But if I go to this state, it's okay to sleep with goats.
Or what about the
Why don't we just make it illegal everywhere you go? You can't fuck a goat.
What is the the guy that has 5 wives? Polygamous?
Polygamy.
Okay, so let's have a TV show about him with his 5 wives and 19 children between the 5 wives, and he sleeps. Every night he changes houses. They all live on the same street. The wives get jealous of each other. How is that legal? Please tell me, how is that legal?
It's not. It's not legal. Polygamy is not legal. It is where they went and where they moved to, but it is not legal in every state. That's why they ran. That's called Sister Wives. I've seen that show.
Yeah.
It's him and his 4 wives, and they have 13 children. Probably about 15 now. After the lady, because she was supposedly pregnant with twins or
the last one, yeah.
But they actually had when the show first aired, they lost their jobs, everything. They actually had to pack up all their shit in the middle of the night and move because the cops were going to come in and arrest the father, because technically what they're doing is illegal. Polygamy is illegal.
Yeah.
You are not allowed to marry more than one person.
Yeah, but even as a woman, okay, the 4 women, they were raised this way. Like, it makes you think, were they weren't born that way. You get taught that way.
Yeah.
You know, most people were raised, you have a mother, you have a father, you have a family, you know, that's it.
Yeah.
But I don't know of any person that has 4 or 5 wives.
As long as everybody's happy, I don't care.
Yeah, but how do you make 4 or 5 women happy? How do you make every kid happy?
But here's the thing. It's just like, you know, 1 dad, 1 mom, and 7 kids. How do you make all 7 of those kids happy? I mean, you have to divide your time, of course. And I mean, it's difficult. But as long as all 4 of the wives are happy, all 13 of the children are happy, and the dad's happy, I don't look down upon it. I don't frown upon it, because, I mean, the way I look at it is love comes in all forms, love comes in all shapes, and if you are happy in what you're doing, as long as you're not hurting each other and you're not hurting anybody else, you're not hurting anybody. It's not a problem. Now, fucking animals is a problem. You know, an animal don't understand. You know, they don't get that. You know, children.
But it's not illegal in certain states.
It's not illegal in certain states. The thing that bothers me with the medical marijuana and all that is the fact that they are literally, I feel that they are frowning upon it so much because of all the good it'll actually do. All the corporations.
They're going to lose money and everything, but this is my problem. Over half the United States has some kind of medical policy already in place. Over 7 to 10 are scheduled this year. Another 5 states, I think it is, or 3 to 5 states, my numbers might be a little bit off, are pushing for legalization. So,
because everybody's realizing that the hoopla that they're pushing behind this plant it's bullshit. I mean, it really is. I mean, I have not read one case of somebody overdosing on marijuana.
There isn't.
I can understand it maybe impairing your ability to drive, but so will a prescription pill. It makes you hungry. It makes you a little tired.
And I
So
think
does a pill.
certain prescriptions will go ahead and make you more.
Certain prescription pills that if you eat 2 of them bitches, you gonna die. I know. My mom is living proof. She ate 1 pill, forgot that she took it, or didn't forget, whatever, but she only had 1 more in her system than she was supposed to.
Yep.
And it killed her. Knocked her dead. Now I can...
It's very easy. As many pills as I take right now, it's very easy for me to...
Now, I'm sure if you go ask any pothead, any stoner out there, any advocate for medical marijuana that has smoked, and you ask them if, hey, have you ever smoked 2 or 3 joints, one after another? But you ain't going to tell you that they died. Because if they died, they wouldn't be there telling you about it.
Damn right.
But you take 2 of the wrong pill, you done. I could smoke marijuana all day and be fine, but if I take a handful of aspirin, it's going to be my last motherfucking headache.
Ain't that the truth? There was a guy in New Mexico, a Native American, was found dead in New Mexico in a field last week near the Navajo Nation reservation.
Wow.
He was mauled by a pack of 10 dogs, police say. The temperatures dropped down to the mid-teens. They couldn't, at the original time of finding the man, could not definitely, there were definitely defense wounds from the dog bites. The body was taken to Albuquerque for an autopsy. There is, police say and animal control say that they have had several complaints of a pack of dogs, at least 10 of them, prior to this accident, and they are trying to catch them with traps. Wow. That's sad. This man, is not, it's not the first mauling there in that area, but you can't even go for a walk in the reservation, whatever. Unfortunately, he did die with, the autopsy was saying, due to hypothermia and blood loss because of the several injuries that were inflicted by these dogs. Which, it is truly sad that we can't go to the park. Even down here, there's certain places you can't go because of an alligator. Right up the road here is a pond, and when we first moved into this area, they pulled out a 7-foot alligator out of the pond. And shortly after that, my daughter and the neighbor's kid and the father used to take out a little John boat out there. And then when I found out about the alligator, I was like, if an alligator can get in there, there's no way that, you're going and fishing.
Right.
There's a free ladies night. Where's this at? Oh, no. We don't want to go there. No, really.
Did you see that, the U.S. is going to cut off food stamps for 1 million next year?
Really?
Yeah.
What's the reasoning?
This is a new report says the United States will cut off about 1 million of the poorest people from the Supplementary Nutritional Assistance Program next year. Press TV reports the reason is the reimposition of a 3-month limit which deprives unemployed adults aged 18 to 50 who are not disabled or raising children of SNAP benefits. So anybody that's been receiving it for 3 months and doesn't have any children or isn't disabled is going to get cut off.
Yep.
The limit initially imposed in 1996 bans such people from receiving food stamps for more than 3 months in any 36-month period when they are unemployed or not receiving any job-related training for at least 20 hours a week. The limit also affects those SNAP recipients whose state operates few or no employment programs for them and cannot offer them a job or training program. The 1996 welfare law is the most severe limit as it denies basic food assistance to people who are looking for employment and are ready to do any job or participate in any work program. The food assistance average approximately $150 to $200 per person per month for this group, and its annulment will cause serious problems for many people. SNAP providers food purchasing assistance for low and no income people living in the U.S. It is a federal aid program and is administered by the U.S. Department of Agriculture through benefits are distributed by states. It is also the largest nutrition assistance program in the U.S. The SNAP caseload has increased as a result of the Great Recession and rising food prices.
I can believe that.
I can too.
I went to the store and got dinner for 2 nights. 2 nights. It was like $80. And I bargained shop and obviously I needed, milk and butter and stuff like that,
Which
bread.
can be used all week, but still.
It was like next to nothing.
Person family, a gallon of milk, you're lucky if it goes 2 days.
Yeah.
I know at my house, we eat bags of cereal. We love cereal because it's the cheapest thing you can buy.
Yep.
$4 for a bag of cereal, another $4.50 for a gallon of milk, $8.50 right there. I mean, you're lucky to have cereal at least for 4 days.
Well, what scares me the most down here in Florida, if they go ahead and take that away from, like they said in their story, the high prices in food and the economy, nobody can get jobs. What about the 1,000+ people that live here that are homeless? And, go to the food banks, and we're building tents for them, but a family that is short to pay for their electric bill, you can't afford to give them some food stamps.
Yep.
But I do believe that there should be some kind of regulation, because back in the day when I did need help, there would be mothers that would walk in there and they would be getting $400 or $500 in food stamps, child support. They'd have a job. They'd be driving the Bentley, the gold jewelry. Meanwhile, I'm wearing a shirt that I had from high school, just because over time, you lose all the good stuff, because that's the first thing that goes so you could, feed your kid.
Yep.
And, they're in there and they're literally think it's hilarious. And they'll brag about it like, oh, yeah, I'm in here getting my free stuff and my food stamps and WIC checks. And meanwhile, other people
on Facebook, going through that Facebook buy here.
Like, you have an iPhone.
$400 Coach purse.
You have an iPhone. I don't have a phone. I don't want a phone. But even if I did have a phone, I would have like either a little Metro phone, which we have so many old phones that, because we went through AT&T, Sprint, all these different services, that you buy a phone, and you get the plan, and you get an upgrade, whatever. And we have all these phones that I don't want it. I go on the computer once or twice a day. I play my games. I check my Facebook, because it's even Facebook right now, or any media, it's so easy to bully one another. It's so easy to hide behind a computer screen and say something. I will never, ever put anything on Facebook in a letter that I wouldn't say to your face.
Yep.
Okay? Life is too short. I might not wake up tomorrow. And if you piss me off today, you're going to know it. Because it's not worth it. I can't, there's certain things that you can't do. You can't go to the movie theaters with the fear of possibly being shot. These kids are bringing guns to school. You can't even, one thing after another after another. It is not safe to even leave the house.
Nope.
A lot of parents I do talk to want to put their kids in virtual school, which I think is a plus, and I think it's a negative. I think the kids that really want to be in school will do the virtual school and do really well and succeed, and they will succeed in life.
Social. That's what I feel.
It depends on what
the social experience.
It depends on how you let them interact with other children.
All right.
If the kid goes to school, first of all, if the kids aren't interested in school, and they sit in front of a computer, the last thing they're going to be doing is homework.
Yeah.
They're going to be playing. They're going to be.
You should less about that homework.
No. All they want to do is see who's what, and I think it's hilarious. One of the new words that they're calling the girls are calling each other is ratchet.
That's so stupid.
And the first time I heard ratchet, I said to my daughter, "Isn't that a tool?
Yeah.
Like to fix something?"
That's exactly what I said.
And she said,
isn't it supposed to be a term that the boys are using to demean girls? And
yes.
Now the girls are doing what the black people did and using, when they took the N word and started calling it their own, like, oh, it's a term of endearment now. No, it's not.
No.
It isn't. It's still a disgraceful, disgusting term that you shouldn't call each other it or anybody it. It's like somebody calling me a cracker. Just because you're white doesn't mean you can call me a cracker. Because it doesn't matter if I'm white.
Yep.
I'm not a cracker. I'm Caucasian. I'm American. I'm white. I'm not a cracker.
And see, some people use cracker as being born down here. And even redneck. Redneck is different than a hick. And so it's like, why are we calling people names anyhow? They have a name, and the way I was brought up is if you don't know the name, it's sir or ma'am.
Yep.
And if I call you ma'am and you say, no, don't call me ma'am, my name is, well, when you say, my name is, isn't there a song like that?
Hey, my name is what? My name is who?
I won't hurt myself. Louis says I can't. I can barely talk, let alone sing.
We're going to take a break real quick, get some commercials going. We'll be back in just a minute. You're listening to Talk Shit Radio. Look us up on Spreaker, chat with us. You can call in. The number is up on the Google page and all that. Call in, talk some shit with us, and we'll be right back.
Are you tired of commuting to a job that makes someone else rich, working harder than ever, but getting nowhere? Do you hate spending hundreds of dollars every week on daycare, having someone else raise your children? With our opportunities, you can start earning money as soon as next week. You get to be the boss, work from home, and live a happier life. At Be the Boss Network, you'll find hundreds of work-from-home opportunities that you can literally start today and be earning money as soon as next week. Go to freedom150.com and start earning money as soon as next week. You get to be the boss. Get out of the rat race. Work from home. Go to freedom150.com right now and change your life today. That's freedom150.com. Go to freedom150.com and start earning money as soon as next week. You be the boss. Go to freedom150.com. Are you tired of commuting to a job that makes
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
Limited time offer, 24-month commitment and credit qualification require cancellation fee, auto pay, and paperless billing, and other restrictions apply. If you can't see the difference, why pay the difference? Switch to Dish for the best deal in entertainment. Only Dish brings you the best in entertainment for less than $20 a month. Cut the cable and don't get directed. Switch to Dish because at just $19.99, Dish saves you every time you turn on the TV. It's so simple. The same channels cost less with Dish. So since you can't see the difference, don't pay the difference. Switch to Dish for the best deal in entertainment. Get premium movie channels free for 3 months, starting at just $19.99. Dish saves you every time you turn on the TV. Call now to save with Dish. Dial 1-800-518-1300. That's 1-800-518-1300. The same channels for less than $20 a month. Dish. Call 1-800-518-1300 for details.
If you or someone you love suffers from drug addiction, now is the time to utilize your private health insurance PPO plan. If eligible, receive up to $30,000 or more in substance abuse benefits with low or no out-of-pocket cost. We are the National Treatment Network, the premier drug and alcohol treatment referral service operating 24/7. We help connect you with facilities nationwide that accepts PPO private health insurance for substance abuse. If you have PPO substance abuse coverage and you need immediate admittance to a medical detox or residential rehab treatment center, call us now. Call our live referral helpline today. The call is free. This program is not available to Medicare or Medicaid customers.
Call 800-296-0906. 800-296-0906. 800-296-0906. That's 800-296-0906.
Alrighty, we are back. So you guys, anybody tuning in right now, this is Talk Shit Radio. You can look us up on Facebook.com/Talk Shit Radio Network. You can look us up on Spreaker, Talk Shit Radio Network. Just type us up in the little search bar, Talk Shit. You'll find us. TSRN. Anyways, it's about 12:38. We got about 20 more minutes of the show here. Then I believe Timmy will be coming in, doing your block party, jamming out some tunes and all that for you. Before we left, we were talking about the food stamps. I just saw this really cool video. Have you ever heard of the Illuminati, Mish?
Yes.
You've never heard of the Illuminati, Tim?
Tim's playing games.
No. Nobody's even listening to you. I've got this little video. It's a funny comedian. It's the Illuminati spell, a powerful illusion. So I figured I'd put this on. We can get a little bit of listening on that. You guys tell me what you think about it.
I think we're so careful here not to go into the realms of just bashing capitalism, which is effectively what Polly has just been doing and what a lot of the protesters appear to be doing outside. Capitalism is the system which over the past century has every generation doubled people's wealth. It's the system which has put clothes on those people's backs, doubtless with designer labels as well. And we've got to be careful to not to condemn that system, but to look at specifically the regulatory framework around the City of London, which clearly wasn't right a few years ago. And the previous government needs to look at itself. And
well, maybe you should quit focusing on the Queen and focus on the shit around you.
But as to the wider question, the people now protesting, evidently during the course of next week, will do far much better, far more good for the economy if they were to start working and doing something useful to get the wheels of the economy turning.
Well, it seems like, all he's doing is bitching about, the European, the way things are going over there. But doesn't it seem like all we do is focus on Kate and the baby?
Oh, yeah, and the new baby coming.
Yeah, it seems like if we gave so much shit about what's going on over there, they would quit focusing so much on the babies and the princesses and the princes.
Are they talking about the Illuminati, or are they talking about...
It goes more into the Illuminati, yes. Because that's boring me.
The thing that's going on now over there is her nephew, or I think it's her nephew, who had sex with all them underage girls.
Yes.
And the girls are coming up there saying that they were captive and they were slaves.
Yeah,
let me tell you, when you do something for 4 years and you can come and go and you get paid thousands of dollars and you go ahead and go on what would you call it? First class and get all
yeah, you're
these
fine
gifts.
First class. You got all this expensive shit.
I mean, that's the kind of slave that would be.
Right? That's the perfect kind of slave. Lou's over here messing with stuff.
So, go to the light.
We're playing with some special effects and all that here.
He's gonna have to hold it up. So, being I'm reading this story right now that China is stepping it up and taking the lead on the growing drone market.
I bet.
Let me tell you, as a drone owner, I will tell you both two different ways. One, as far as where'd he go running off to?
He went to go answer the phone.
One,
our secretary's out.
Everywhere we go, and we put up the drone, you can literally, a flock of people come over and they're like, cool. Now, I have absolutely no problem with the drone going, up in the air, far away from the neighborhoods and everything. But when you are going into somebody's backyard and they're in their own backyard and using that against them or taking Snapchat pictures, if I want to go in my own backyard and lay there butt ass naked to get a good tan, why can't I? And I don't want anybody up above me taking a shot at me because that's my choice. You know, I'm in my home, my property. But they're kicking it up a notch, and I guarantee that they will take the lead on it.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. It's China. They wipe us out with their technology to begin with. I mean, most of our technology comes from them.
Exactly.
You know, that they're the first creators of 80% of the shit we get our hands on.
I tell you, this other story, Tara Reid. Do you know who that is?
Yes.
All right, she was
American
also
Pie. If anybody doesn't know.
Yeah, American Pie, the one that was the night, you know, that had the boyfriend. She is. They always catch her in drunk and blah, blah, blah. So now she decides to go bowling in her bra. And she puts 2 balls in between her legs. She's almost 40. She was also in that wonderful movie Sharknado. Look at her push her boobs together. Like, what is wrong with you? Don't you know it's on the... Look at how she's holding it. It's on the internet. It must be true.
She kind of looks scary.
She's... Look,
Like, she
she's
looks
sick.
good there.
But she's not... That was a while ago. That can't be
Yeah,
right.
that other one, though, when she's sitting there with her legs crossed the way she is, trying to push her boobs together, she just looks scary.
Let's see.
Scary.
Oh, she even puts naked pictures on Instagram.
Huh.
I'll send that one to Timmy.
Timmy gonna love that.
Timmy. I was going to send you a naked picture of Tara Reid. Send it.
He's like, boom, I'm on it.
Boobs. Okay. I can't really talk about another situation, but I have to tell you this. A gentleman decided, where is this? A gentleman decided to wear a t-shirt that says, I have drugs on his shirt. Worn by marijuana.
Oh, we were talking about this earlier, me and Timmy.
Really?
Who needs drugs? No, seriously, I got drugs.
Yeah, seriously, I have drugs.
Seriously,
yeah,
I got them.
And and the cops found him. Guess what? With drugs.
With drugs.
In Kmart in Hudson. Really? Ironic arrest occurred after Pasco deputy saw him to attempt to pass a plastic bag to another customer at the checkout line. Now that's some advertising. What a stupid ass.
We should do that.
Yeah.
Without drugs, though.
Yeah, we should do it with powdered sugar.
I don't have drugs.
That's even the chocolate right there.
Oh, let's peddle chocolate.
Pretending.
Some Reese cups. We'll unwrap a bunch of Reese cups, put those in bags.
No, what we do is we take a bag full of coffee. Ready? What we do is take a bag full of coffee, and we wear the shirt that says, who needs drugs? Seriously, I have drugs. And it's caffeine. And distributed it as coffee.
Why? This guy, every time he got busted, he's wearing a shirt. Did you read this? He got busted in November in Kentucky for possession of meth. On his shirt read, I love crystal meth. In October, he got busted in Cape Coral. Oh, not, these people got busted for this stuff. Wearing a shirt saying, go directly to jail. They went, yeah, because of the Monopoly game. They went to
Pasco, do not collect $200, you're going to jail.
Oh, no, yeah, they went to jail, all right. Nice. People are hilarious. I'm hilarious.
Well, you know, most people that get those shirts, they get them because they do it. Ding,
Listen,
ding, 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 ding.
This is the go to jail guy.
The funny thing is, it's like most of the time, if you really want to know what someone's doing, just read their shirt. If it has anything drug related on it, just go up and talk to them. Bet you can find out. They do drugs.
You know,
They're a role model.
Yeah, he's definitely not no role model. Female body inspector. I bet you he got arrested for touching some girl's butt.
If we get caught, it's all your fault.
Now that's a shirt.
It's all his fault.
I'm wearing that shirt.
Right. It's about 12:48. We got about 12 more minutes of the show. It's
Oh, look
it's
at
still
this
a
one. It
60
says
degrees
out
outside.
on bail.
No, you're back in jail. Your bail didn't last too long, did it?
This
sucker?
one got caught with weed. Her shirt says I love weed.
See, I told you.
It's just, you know.
I told you so.
Not smart.
Told you.
Not smart.
Neener, told you so.
I mean,
have you guys seen the Oscar Mayer commercial that they didn't want to air on TV?
My blowing has a first name?
No. This one is it's an Oscar Mayer hot dog. It's a little cartoon hot dog, and he's running down like a college dorm room hallway, and this chick is chasing him. Well, he goes into this room, and he climbs underneath the covers, and she reaches up and grabs. Well, when she does, this boy sits up, and the hot dog... The hot dog crawls out from underneath the sheet. She looks at the hot dog. She looks over back at the boy, realizes what she has in her hand, and screams. A few. I don't know, whenever my ride shows.
Be good to one another.
Yep. Mish signing out. Okay. They are out. Shutting off microphone.
So I guess they touched the little girl in the commercial, touched the boy's peenie.
That's what she had in her hand. So when she realized that, they all started screaming.
You remember that joke? Well, that's not my belly button. Well, that's not my finger.
I do not, but that's a good one.
That was a good joke, Tim.
That was a good one. We like that one here at Talk Shit Radio. Yeah, there's not much going on. You know, it seems like it's been a boring start to the year, which is good and not good. Good in the sense that there's not, too much drama going on, but bad in the sense that we need drama to talk about.
Are you serious? There's a bunch of psychos out there raping and fucking putting pornography on their telephones of kids and young sisters killing their friggin' 16-year-old brother who's just babysitting. He was just babysitting. Leave him alone.
He's like, hey, you little fucking brats, go to bed. What? We've been playing this for 2 nights. Bang, bang, motherfucker.
Bang, bang. I shot you down.
Bang, bang. You hit the ground. Bang, bang.
That awful sound. Bang, bang,
bang. I was watching that yesterday. Kill Bill. I used to shoot you down.
I was thinking of the Young Buck song.
Did you hear that nice little effects this microphone gave me? Maybe I should start singing.
Not on a microphone.
Give me a little hamster. Start singing the hamster song. Oh, yeah, we got about 10 more minutes here, folks. So you get 10 more minutes of me bothering you. Let's see what the highway patrol's got going. See if they fixed up any of those accidents. Oh, no. We just added more accidents. So it looks like that vehicle crash with the roadblock is going on in Pinellas. It happened about 11:43 this morning. Looks like the cops didn't get there until about 20, 30 minutes later, of course. That's about 95th Street North of Bay Pines Boulevard in St. Pete. The roadblock is right in the right-hand turning lane, so move over to the left, people. Let's not chicken neck. Let's get where we need to be. Move. We got a vehicle crash in Polk County. Happened about 11:55. Cops didn't get there until about 12:14. That's about Ariana Street, Southwest Bosch Avenue in Lakeland. The road is clear, so you're straight. Yet again, you chicken neck. We all know what happens when y'all people want to look and see what goes on.
Rubberneck.
I call it chicken necking. Just like you call it fucking turtle popping when I call it prairie dogging. Nobody fucking listens to you, Tim.
Fine, don't listen.
Good. You know what? Down goes your fucking microphone. No, he definitely wants to hear your ass. Over there listening to the herpes mix of the 80s and 30s. What? Pictures of what? Oh, okay. Vehicle crash with injuries here in Pasco. There is no dispatch time, so they have nobody going out there yet. The road is blocked. That's about Starkey Boulevard here at Alico Pass and Newport Richey. So watch out for that there in Newport Richey. Is some of our Pasco people listening? There's not much other than those. We got the people pissing off the Islams in Paris. They get killed. Oh, let's draw a picture of your God and see what you're going to do about it. Oh, we show you what we're going to do. We're going to fucking blow you up. We fucking kill you dead. Silence. I kill you. Then we had, we touched on it earlier with Talk Shit Radio. We had the two girls, 15 and 11. Their 16-year-old brother was babysitting them, and their 3-year-old sister, when they premeditatedly decided to go find mommy and daddy's gun and shoot him dead. Mommy and Daddy, of course, are under charges of leaving their children unattended. The youngest one, of course, is in Child Protective Services, where, I don't really like to hear when children, get taken from their families or get put into those places, but sometimes it is for the best, and definitely in this situation seems for the best for that 3-year-old. So, we're going to pop up some commercials here. Inquire, go to Spreaker, type in Talk Shit. You'll find us, the Talk Shit Radio Network. Like us on there, follow us on there. You can chime in and talk to us during the comments and all that during the show. You can call in. That's on the Google page. Just go into Google, type Talk Shit, and you'll find us. You can find me, Timmy, and Lou all on the Facebook pages. Hit us up, chat us up. If you got any questions, you guys want to hear some specific music or anything like that, just, let us know. That's what we're here for. This is how we keep it going. So, call in, inquire about these, these few commercials that we play, because it's not like we don't sit here and banter your ears with commercials all day. You hear a few throughout. So just call and inquire, Let's keep this going for everybody, us and for you. So I'll get that going, and we'll be back in a few minutes with the block party. Enjoy.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it. You don't do anything but think about it.
What are we going to do if we lose the house? Where are we going to go?
At work.
I can't let anybody find out. I'm so embarrassed.
At dinner.
How can I tell the kids? It's going to wreck their lives.
And at 3 o'clock in the morning.
I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get through this. What's going to happen to us?
It's time to stop thinking. It's time to start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options.
I'm all alone.
No, you're not. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. And now there are more ways to help. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov, brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
Are you worried about losing your home to foreclosure? If you've been threatened with foreclosure or receive legal papers from your bank, you have approximately 30 days to respond. If you do not respond, you could lose your home. You have rights. Act now to protect your rights. You can stay in your home. Many times you can even modify your loan. The bottom line is you can get past this, but you must act right now. If you've been served by your bank and you're worried about losing your home to foreclosure, now is the time to fight back and save your home. Time is limited, so call the professionals at National Foreclosure Defense right now.
800-932-4102. 800-932-4102. 800-932-4102. 800-932-4102. That number again is 800-932-4102.
Hey folks, we are back. All right, I'm getting things set up for Timmy, so this is the only time you're going to have to refresh the page and switch it over because we're hitting our block here. So refresh your Spreaker, click back in. It's going to be the Block Party Daily Grind with Timmy. Check it out, keep listening, and keep liking us and sharing us. Go to facebook.com/Talk Shit Radio Network. You can go to Spreaker, or / whatever. It's one of those damn slashes. Just use a slash. Whatever slash you normally use that one. Okay. Got it. Timmy's over there looking at me like, shut up. Just shut up. I'm going to get you guys all set up. So like I said, just refresh the page here in about a minute, and we'll be back for the block party. Thanks for listening.